apprehend the world by light. So, I wake up in the once inaccessible area of Rauz. With the wherewithal, I hope and believe, will allow me to map this area of the world, and by seeing, gain access to the parts that have eluded me thus far. That whole thing that was going on last time. Trying to find a way down below. This may well be the way. Now what in the world am I doing now? Why am I going backward? Well, simply because it seemed as though this site of grace was one that I've already triggered before. Even though I approached it from an angle that I'd never have before approached it, and the path directly in front was one I'd never before tread. So I'm trying to go back so I can stand next to it, look at the map, and see which one it is. So I just feel that if I'm allowed to use torrents. I guess so. I guess throughout the entire region it's always allowed. But yeah, I just had the sense that if I stayed far off, it would be a little bit unclear as to what I was looking at with regards to which one. Wait. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? No. Huh. I see. Okay, so this really is the first time that I've been here. Good to know. What's that? Oh, duh. That's where I came from, I think. That's where I thought Radina? Whatever she's called. Neo Quilog. So if that's the case, then that means that this whole little area hasn't been ever looked at or explored either. I wonder if it leads to that set of sort of stepping stones that could take you down to the place that warp in Altus brings you to. The one where there's like the crazy bird man that I defeated, walking around in the little swamp. It looks like that's a no, but this does give you like a new vantage point on the branch-covered like temple? Question mark. I don't really know what type of structure this is. Is it supposed to be a castle? Something about it, it gives a little bit of a vibe of like like a ritual or ceremonial or sacred type of place. Not just like not like a house fort, but like a church, you know, temple, in other words. Alright, so I don't see anything else on this higher level here. And I'm reluctant to drop down any place because I think that where I am is precisely that higher ground that I was on, that I was looking at from below before. So if I drop, I'm just going to be right back in familiar territory. Yeah, I am. That's exactly where I am. It's now clear. No cave? It's so weird. I was always so... Chalice dungeons were literally my #1 complaint previously. And yet now, I seem always to be disappointed not to find them. I'm like, only 2 Chalice dungeons and all of this content? I will say that that's much better Chalice dungeon pacing than, like, having 2 in this amount of content is better than having, like, you know, 69 in the amount, within the amount of content the base game had. So that, I'm happy with, but kind of miss them now. I kind of wish, okay, like, could have at least had 5 by now. I mean, I guess you could count those jails as other Chalice dungeons. Those are kind of lame. I like the ones that you were able to pass through. Well, there was a boss at the end, and then it opened the gate to another area. The ones that are passages, which I always advocated for in the first place, even before Elden Ring came out. I wanted there to be shortcut mini dungeons that offered ways to get around the standard main pathway to go someplace. That could, you know, with like a trade-off between the two, with regards to which one you might want to use. Shadowbound Ruins. Probably worth very little. Okay, so that's the place I'm talking about. That's where the weird Birdman was. Who gave me his Birdman powers that look visually spectacular and are absolutely useless. That's why I equip and use them. That's something. Oh, I see. There's another just ritual ceremonial lion hanging out that was previously a boss, which is a regular enemy. I wonder if I can just drop here. I mean, I know that I can, but is that the intention? Is there any other way? Looks like I'm going to get hurt if I do this. And then I'll die if I fall a little bit short. Alright, oh well, I didn't get hurt. Okay. Is there a America statue? Yeah. Okay, I'm still within the zone, the range. I wonder if this one is stronger than the other one. Or weaker. Fantastic. And now I have to go pick up my souls, because I forgot again. I wonder why they would put the statue of Marissa here. Like, no one would be defeated by this little crowd of supplicants. They're not even hostile unless you attack them. So why would they put it here, as if you're gonna die and get into a loop right there instead of near the boss? I mean, literally no one. Oh, what? It found me out here. No, I'm getting my souls, and you're not fast enough to catch me. I really don't like the lock on this enemy. It's in a very awkward spot. Not entirely sure what just happened there, but that's par for course. It seemed as though what I saw was that it did 2 attacks with very easy timing that I dodged, but then after I dodged the second one, I don't know, it just like bit me in place, something like that. Like somehow I was hit with like a third thing, like right after the second attack. I haven't really been thinking about other weapons, so I wonder what other weapon I might truthfully use here. Okay, no lock-on is probably a bad idea. Just the lock-on is terrible for this enemy. Great. Exactly. Yeah, there we go. There is a third hit. I'm really glad that there's a second one of this enemy, this boss, because I was OP when I came back and fought the first one. So I get a better chance to properly enjoy it now, fighting this version. Maybe I should have this dancing thing myself. I mean, it doesn't inflict bleed. How much damage does it do per hit, though, anyway? Barely more than my other weapon. So its DPH is not great, actually. But, it's just fun, you know? Let's see something. Oops, I'm not looking at any of the right stuff. Okay, good. I'm light when I have this. Now, I'm a little bit worried that... Yeah, I keep losing my souls. So what that tells me is that after I fought Bale and retreated from fighting Bale, I did not change my configuration such that I get to keep my souls upon death after I drink the Wondrous Physic. So I should probably actually grab them and then try to run away from the battle, then warp out, then change the Wondrous Physic. Maybe. That thing's gonna see me. It's on me. This may not work. Oh, you know what? This will work. Because I should be able to creep around over here without aggroing it next time if I die. Which it looks like I'm about to. Darn it. Oh, what? Oh, that's nice. Oh man, the damage is too low. What's going on here? Why is my damage so low? That's crazy. Okay, so now I can go ahead and do my Wondrous Physic magic. It's like, I don't think that I need, for instance, the, I don't think I need the damage negation. So maybe I'll get rid of the damage negation and I'll up my lightning damage. Or the other way around. Either way. Alright, because now I should be able to go grab my runes without being spotted first. And if I'm not spotted, then I can teleport. And once I warp, then I can change the Wondrous Physic. So that then I'll be able to keep the runes safely and easily on each turn. I think that the battles with this thing are in general going to be short enough that I'm probably not going to lose the runes on the floor on any attempt. Like, until it's defeated. There are the runes. There they are. Alright. Quick, quick. It was coming. Yeah, okay. I'd say, yeah, let's get rid of this damage negation. Consecutive attack would be nice, actually. But yeah, let's get rid of that and do the rune lock thing. And then, furthermore, I can change this situation. Yeah, then none of this makes sense, almost. Like, I don't even, maybe I should keep that around, actually. Well, these two, for sure, they've got to go. I mean, that would make things easier, but I don't know if it's necessary. Maybe I'll get the bleed boost. Sorcery potency. now I got rid of my extra memory slots, and I need to come back and see what in the world I've got here. Okay, things that I do not need, for sure. So, I don't know what I really need against this boss. I feel like nothing but the lightning, but just grab some standard stuff. Wait, I still can't do this. Oh, that requires intelligence. Wonder why. Where's my lightning? It seems like a battle where I could use some cool, crazy nonsense, like just for the fun of it. I don't think I'm going to have to deal with any status effects. Like, you know, this could be useful, for instance. And then finally, just the normal golden odor thingy. Alright. Okay. I mean, I really should not, I have no business using any of those things, but... Rule of fun. And actually, before I commit to the claws, even though it's clear that they can do the job, maybe I'll see about my gauntlet sword pair, or the exotic weapons. Bring me the exotics. Huh. How do I always lose this stuff? Okay, here are the exotics, yeah. So I was right in them already. That's the problem. Okay. Wait, he comes back to life? I didn't know that. I thought that was going to be a one-time guy before. Ooh. Ah, crap. Okay. Well, I need to deal with them. Otherwise, they'll probably shoot me while I'm in the arena with the boss. Oh, that hurt me when I jumped? Huh. Yeah, seems fun to use this weapon, so try it out. Oops, wait, that's not right. Do this first. I was thinking about that. A little more long range for this. Oh no, it's a grab! Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. I feel like there's something that I did a little bit wrong before coming here. What was it exactly? I can't think of it now. Oh well. Hey, I could actually probably use the horse in that battle. And that would change the dynamic. Maybe that's why they have two of them, is just to allow that. Oh, I know what I did wrong, yeah. It's my it's my number of flats, that allocation. I don't have enough blue flats. So I want to be able to do, like, all this magic stuff. But I won't be able to use it, really. Ooh! How did I miss that? Oh. Oh, here we go. Oh, maybe this one's different in phase 2 than the other one was. Oh, no. Yeah, it is different. Oh! Missed that timing. Oh, yeah. Straight to the wall. Oh, great. Oh, quick. Oh, there's another one. That's not good. Oh, that hit me. I'm gonna die almost. I almost fell off. Oh no, that was my good opportunity. Oh crap, that's not good. Got it. I think I lost my souls, actually. Like, I mean, I think that they're on the ground now. Should I go back to claws? I mean, obviously the claws will inflict bleed. They're just such a monstrous weapon. But using this one is also fun. Yeah, if I lost my souls on the ground, the battle was too long. I mean, luckily I ended up outside anyway. But it's just, I also kind of feel like the claws are better for dealing with the basilisk. Part of why I didn't engage with them was because that much was because of that. Although another reason was because I don't have the magic that I wanted to have. Is it gonna notice me right now? I'm trying to... Let me see if the claws are at least... if I can stay light while having them. Because they are very light. They only weigh 2. So it's quite possible. Yes. Okay. Ah, why? Why am I hit? It has all those omen horns on it. Oh man, so that actually means that I probably should have brought with me that, the thing that cures, like, your status. Yeah, I should... That would be a lifesaver. That makes a lot of sense. Which means I'm going to have to kill the giant again. Right, the one that's called, like, Fire Spermy or something like that, whatever it is. There's basically... There should be a spell of some form that gets rid of maybe turning to stone. It may not be the fire one, but there may be another one then. Let me see what the fire one does. Flame cleanse me. Leave blades build up a curt of and cures poison and scarlet rot. Okay, if that's only poison and scarlet rot. But I think that there should still be one, you know? Cures build up of poison, blood loss, sleep, damage, magic damage, fire damage, lightning damage, holy damage, negation. Maybe there isn't one. Maybe there's nothing you can do about the turning to stone thing. Is there not something that's like cures all status effects? I thought there was like a very powerful... Huh. That's Death Blight. Okay, that's different still, though, I think. I don't... Maybe that is... No, maybe what they're doing is considered Death Blight. I don't know what... I don't know. Huh. I'm not sure. Maybe that's what that's considered Death Blight now. Because it's before it was called Curse, so... Let me check. Is there like a thing that shows like the logos for all of the different... I'm not even sure where you would see that. Darn it. Well, I guess I just have to check by trying to use it. Alright, so let's change my number of flasks. Because, like, honestly, like, I shouldn't be using that much health stuff. That's crazy. What was wrong with me? Didn't hit too much. And now, spell-wise, lightning once again. Always have to have that one. And right after it, I'm going to put this. Because I think this one might actually do well against the group of enemies, and if not, it can actually inflict significant damage on the boss itself. Alright. Oh, I forget. I just have my simple lightning strike if I pull out my, my, claws. Okay. And then... I'll put both of these, because this one also could maybe help against the basilisks. And then... Which is the last one that I want to have? I like the rock throw because it's fast and accurate. Huh. On the other hand, this is so strong. And these are fast. And... Yeah, I should probably do this, because this is more like up my alley in terms of the way I've leveled myself. And then lastly, I'll use, this. Use it for this. Okay. That's a pretty interesting configuration there, honestly. So now, theoretically, supposedly, maybe, I should be able to get rid of the sort of curse thing happening to me when the basilisks come out. You only got one chance, dude. Uh-oh. Okay. I think that's the beginning. It's been there, right? Yeah. Just trying to observe what I'm looking at from up here. I think so. Yeah, this is, I think, where the big fire golem was before. Oh yeah, I should remember, like, since the basilisk kind of changed the dynamic in the combat, I should remember that. I could hop on Torrent to get away from them. Oh well, I'm hurt, but alas. I don't want to waste a heal. Wait, where is it? Okay, here we go. Oh man, tried to go in. I tried to go in like right after that the third strike would come in, but I ended up going in directly as it came in because it represents a pretty good, decent looking opportunity. Oops. Oh, what happened? I don't actually know what happened that time. Ooh. Whoa. Oops. I absolutely detest the lock-on for this enemy, though. I don't know why they make some of the choices that they do with regards to lock-on. Like, it may not even be an exaggeration to say that it's the core source of difficulty. That if they simply gave you a different sort of loci, foci for where you're locked on, then most of these attacks wouldn't be a threat as much. There's been other cases like that in previous games and such. Relana was actually not great, even in this DLC, with regards to that. But there are some really egregious ones for it. In Dark Souls 3. Where am I? Like, what can I do? Finally. Because really, right, like, it doesn't make any sense to stay in front of the head of the beast. And it would make, it would be more useful, actually, if the lock-on was centered on the middle of its back. Since you should be attacking it from the side at all times. But instead, it's centered, like, somewhere on its head and in its face. And so it forces you to be in front of its attack as much as possible, as like this sort of, like gravitational, I don't know, focal point or nexus around which you move for everything. And that's extremely obstructive. And it's why people no-lock, is exactly for that reason, but no-locking on this boss also doesn't seem very viable, because then you have to manipulate the camera and it slows down your ability to press the other button. No. Darn it. Yeah, see. That's the result of no-lock. No-lock works really well on some bosses. But this one, it would probably make me back up more to sort of see what's a larger picture of what's going on, and then, take more sort of choice hits. And that kind of defeats the purpose. Like, the whole point of no-locking on this is so that I can be up close and always staying on its side and not in front of its face. If it makes me step back, then it's pointless. Oh, I guess I already did that. I just need this, yeah. Oh, that timing sure gets me. Oh, that's a different attack. I didn't realize that one was different than the one. Like that, right? It required me to dodge twice, only because of the lock-on. Otherwise, I could have dodged it once. Let me see with the claws. I think I might want to stick with these weapons because it'll make the fight kind of longer and it's just kind of fun with them. But I'm just kind of curious. Like, I just want to feel it. Because I tried it with the claws like once or twice, but that was the beginning when I was like concerned mostly with keeping my soul. Oh no, it's almost gonna see me. Okay. Oh, here we go. Out of stamina, out of stamina. Oh no, 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 no. Uh-oh, there you are. Oh. Help. Help, 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 help. Oh man! I should have gone out and healed. Darn it. Yeah, see, it's a huge difference. Okay, so I think that thing did indeed prevent me from having the curse build up thing. Okay, so Death Blight is the curse mechanic. Yeah, see, part of this is just also familiarity with the weapon. I mean, some of it is because those inflict bleed, but the other thing is that I know how to use them. I've been using them for a long time. So I understand when I'm in range, I know the speed of the strike, when my combos are going to begin and end, that kind of deal. I actually kind of want to keep out one-handing it. Yeah, this is a strange place for them to start you off. I mean, I can only think that it's maybe because some people try to run past the giant and then they discover that the giant shoots them into this arena, but that's not a big deal because you can just warp. So if that were an issue, then you just go back to the site of grace. Yeah, I'm interested sort of in one-handing this to see if it works better. Aw, I don't even know how I missed it that time. Yeah, that's sort of the issue. It's like, this is pretty fast, but somehow I'm not into. It's fast, but I can't really tell. I'm not used to how it works. Because like in the previous one, what just happened Like, I would have been able to roll out of attacking and dodge that thing, that smoke just now, if I were using this in that same situation. But it seems that the commitment to the attack with this weapon, I couldn't. I don't really know the weapon well enough to, like, know that in advance. The reach does come in handy though. That's true. When I get in those corners like that, I do press left and right to try to roll out of them. But whatever obstructions are obscuring it, it's not clear whether left or right is correct, and sometimes it's neither. Alright. Uh-oh. That's kind of that way. Okay. Help. Keep going. Oh, let's do it, guys. Done it. Do it. I really should have just fought the Basilisk just now without him, the boss, but oh well. Oh, what? Oh, wait, what? Huh. Huh. I was expecting that it was going to fire an attack forward and then that would potentially kill me. But it seemed like the thing I was already kind of near just like randomly finished me off before it even came in. Hey, yo. Darn, I wish this weapon had bleed. Of course I could apply that, but then I would lose all of the extra damage from the lightning. Trade-off you don't have to make with the other weapon. It's also not keen, just because I wanted that special attack that it has, but I'm considering just putting an Ash Warren on it, making it keen. Gotta keep getting to do this first, and the last one's done. Oh, great. Oops. Forget that it does that sometimes. Uh-oh. Oh, that hit me. Darn it. Oh no, I'm done for. Darn it. That was a decent attempt with this weapon. Darn. Now I'm kind of curious what it would be like with like a heavier weapon. Just for fun. I wonder, okay, is there any option where I can wield this thing without going into mid-load? Oh, yeah, I never looked at that carrion weapon because it's not compatible with me. Where are my spears? Okay. Oh, I'm still light. And I even have my bow still on me. My cosplay bow. Good. I'm not sure how easy or harder it will be to hit with this weapon, but this is a fun boss, and so even given how much damage can be inflicted with the claws, it's fun experimenting with some other stuff and maybe potentially winning with them. Okay. Ah, forgot again. But it also comes down to resistances, and so this thing may not do as much damage on this boss as it does on some other enemies and bosses. Good lock on. Help. I always forget about that. And certainly, especially with the claws, that's actually a good opportune moment, because I think I can probably not only do the strike that I'm doing and getting hit after, but land that and then roll in, like, sort of past and under that smoke and continue hitting the enemy. That might be doable with this weapon, too, but this weapon obviously is a lot slower. So that one barely got any fair chance at all. I wasn't close enough. Way more stamina consumption. Gotta be careful. I knew that timing was wrong. Darn it. The reason I'm interested in this weapon partly is because it has the ability to inflict, to do the stagger. And it just feels really good to do the stagger sometimes. So I have not done it onto this type of lion boss before. And I just kind of want to see it, because I'm pretty sure it's possible. I have to hit it often enough, though, I guess, to accumulate that. But I was hitting it often enough just now. If only I hadn't died. Okay, everything's correct. Oh, wait, here we go. That's what I need to do. Oh, I see. It like splashes out like after it already blew it. That's why I'm still getting hit by it sometimes. Huh, pretty nice. Of course, there's the other heavy weapon. That would be a possibility as well. Come on, can't roll after that strike. Oh, of course you can. It's the jumping strike. It has huge punishing like reset. Oh, that still hurt me. That didn't hurt me. Yeah, it's too hard to get a track up underneath with a slow weapon. Ah. Okay. It's too hard to get strike opportunities. I tried to do the fully charged R2. That's why I died. I was just standing in that pocket, holding the R2. Almost got it off, but... I'm glad it would strike on me first. Alright, I'll try the one other heavy weapon, and then I'll settle on like a one for the actual victory. Which will probably just be the claws. I mean, it's doable with the other one, so I might do that for fun. The gauntlet sword, but... claws are certainly efficient. Where is it? I'm not really sure how From has balanced, or tried to balance, bleed and just straight dex. It just seems to me like, why use dex weapons that don't have bleed? Because they do lower damage than other stuff. They have DP, they have DPS, yeah, and that's why I like dex weapons in general. But the thing is, if I can have DPS and bleed too, why would I ever choose just DPS? So I thought that there was something about like the speed of them or something like that, where it's like the ones that have no bleed are even faster and have higher, therefore have higher DPS. it doesn't really necessarily seem to be the case. So, not really sure what they're up to with how they're balancing it, or trying to. Alright, just curious about how this one up here. Oh no, what happened there? Oops. Forgot again. Like, forgot that was like a thing. I always forget that a large percentage of the time, actually a high percentage of the time, it transitioned straight from that combo into the gas thing. Let me see if the, what do you call it? If the claws can be added without making me heavy. Probably not. Oh. I really didn't expect that. Because this is a pretty heavy weapon, like, physically heavy. Okay. In weight. Okay. I forgot again. Ah, no fully charged R2s around here. Nope, it's out of range. I really want to be able to just stay inside of that and keep attacking. It looks so doable. I don't know. Okay, maybe one more time with this sword. Just to see. One more decent time, not like an insta-kill time. I couldn't jump off the horse properly. I thought it would work. Every time. Right, fine. Out of stamina. Dead. That was it. As soon as I had no stamina left, I was just insta-killed. But why could it insta-kill me? Holy crap. I didn't realize it had abilities like that. Okay, yeah, so we'll see how that is. No other weapon needed. If anything, I think my spear still allows me to be light load, right? Like the throwing spear. So if there was some reason that I felt I needed to throw it, there you go. I don't think there are any... Oh, and I had that bleed charm the entire time, which is entirely unneeded. I don't think I have anything that... Is there anything for, like, Death Blight immunity? I guess maybe that. You can say Death Blight, but I guess Death and Death Blight are the same thing. But actually, I mean, typically I have that, like, multiple, like that last hit of the combo thing on. I think that's more important than blood loss in the vicinity. Actually handle this now. Wait a minute. Okay. That was a risky move. Tried. That attack was a half second too late to be able to dodge out. Oh, quick. Oh! Oh, that's it. Oh, okay, good. Oh, it got me. I thought I timed it. Oh well. Got it. I was actually happy to see the grab. I was like, oh, that's easy to dodge. But it got me. I mean, its dodge hitbox is weird like all of them, but it's, I don't know, the timing's not that bad, and it doesn't cover that big of a range. So it's not as bad as some of the other grabs. Bales isn't that bad either. And actually, Melania's wasn't bad. I mean, it was really egregious when it did get you, but it wasn't bad either. Messmer's was pretty questionable. Had to get my stamina back. Oh, I still got hit by it. I dodged the first part of it, but need to dodge again, I guess. Oh. I'm gonna die. No, no. Oh my gosh. Getting me again. No, I gotta do that to me. Well, I can't lock onto it. Ah. Oh no, it's this again, which I didn't understand last time what was going on. Oh, I see what happened. No. Oh, no, the lightning. Holy got me. Help, help, help. Whoa, no, the lightning again. Help, 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 help. Help, help, help. Sorry. Help, help, help. Really? Ah, yo. Absurd. Darn it. I thought I was making the right choice. I thought, okay, don't be greedy. Just use your flask immediately before lightning strikes again, and then wait for the hit. But as it turns out, I probably just should have swung. If I would have just swung, then the enemy would have... It was right in front of me. The boss would have died. And that might have been... That's faster, a little bit, at least, than my flask animation. I just didn't think I was actually going to get hit. Like, I thought the odds were not that high I would get hit before I could drink. But I don't really know what you're supposed to do about random lightning. And any other fights than speak again. Already? Help, 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 quick! Okay. No. Really? No. No. No, I'm not getting death blighted. Oh, I might get death blighted. Darn it. Darn it. I was surprised when I got bucked away. Like, right in the middle of doing what could have been the last chain. That wasn't as cool as some of the other replays anyway. Like, it was more typical of how I tend to win, but not as dynamic and crazy. Oh my gosh. I'm like fully death blighted almost. Oh no. Oh. Oh, quick. I don't understand what's going on with that attack. Oh, God, quick. Oh, what? Oh, no. What? Uh-oh. I took damage on that. Oh, no! I hate the lightning, because it strikes at random almost. Oh, things like that. Oh. I can't even tell if the enemy hit me with that lightning or the regular lightning hit me. Oh, man. That degenerated. This is a fun battle. Darn, I haven't been effective at getting rid of the basilisks anymore. In my early attempts, I was able to kind of clear them. Either that, or inflict so much damage right when it transformed that they were half nullified their influence. Alright. But neither of those things happened last time. Wait a minute. I got my souls again? I feel like that battle was long enough for that to have happened. If that's the case, then where are they? They're probably outside somewhere, or they're very close to outside. I need to be careful to locate them. Where are they? Oh, great. There they are. Ah, that's it? Really? Okay, good. Oh. Okay. No! What? Just nudged me off of its nose. Nice. I deserve that for what I was doing. That felt deserved. Darn it, I couldn't tell. Ah! Perfect start, but I couldn't tell what it was doing for a second. Oh. It's interesting that this enemy is like grafted, so it's like it shows some continuity with Godric the Grafted and all of that. It is said that supposedly Godefroy, some other guy from before, did grafting in the past as well. And so there's this like older civilization, it looks like, where there's such a practice, but it was done in a different way. And this seems like more like approximating beasts. It's just, everything points to this being like a Bloodborne prequel. I mean, both grafting and beasts featured prominently in that game. out, get me out. Oh, that should not have made contact. But, like, it didn't. Oh, and how did I do it once? Like, where I dodged it totally. Oh no. Ah, can't see them well enough to hit them. Oh, that actually got me? What in the world? No, 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 wait. Oh, I just told him on that. Couldn't get out of the corner once again. The bad thing is it seems like there's no input that can get you out of the corner in these situations. And that's not a thing that I recall ever having been the case in the past, like in any other Soulsborne. Like, it just seems... Okay, no, in Dark Souls 1 it was like that, wasn't it? Yeah. In Dark Souls 1, yeah. Sometimes there was nowhere you could go, there was nothing you could do. But, no, it's different. The Dark Souls 1 situation was that there were plenty of cases where there was no way to survive because any move that you made in that corner was going to get you killed. But it wasn't that there was no way that you could roll out of the corner until the enemy backed up and let you. That's new, I feel like. Like in Bloodborne, I got pushed against walls plenty, but I could always get out of it. Just as an example. Alright, how do you do that? I know you can do it because I did it now once. Where you don't get hit by that and you stick close. Ugh. And I really don't like the lightning phase, because I don't get how lightning works in this. Like, I mean, I see that it gives a little bit of a telegraph, I guess, some of the lightning when it strikes, before it strikes in the ground, but is it all telegraph? It seems like some lightning just hit, like, out of nowhere. When I was dealing with that dragon yesterday, it seemed that way. Like, some of it just hit you, like, from above, out of nowhere. So, it's like, I don't know how to do anything against that. I really want to manage to stay in and keep hitting at that moment, you know? Okay. Like, that is not an attack. Like, I was purposely not dodging. It just stepped over me and killed me. I knew there was an attack, but, like, the attack was way at the front of the body. And I died from the back of the body stepping over me. Ayo. Silliness. I don't know why though, like silliness and wackiness in like any of the Souls games or in Elden Ring, it doesn't bother me. But like when there's something like that in Bloodborne. Like, for some reason, it's frustrating. I don't know why. Bloodborne doesn't have as much of it, but when it does, for some reason, it's just really bad to me. This feels really wrong and egregious. Okay, my timing is way off. Keep trying it, because I know it's possible. I mean, what is it? I wish I had, like, just, like, an instant replay of what I did on that one attempt. Because I actually I struck it at that point, and then I rolled and dodged, and I think I did more than one roll, for sure. It wasn't just one. Maybe two, maybe even three. But I managed to end up racking up significant damage while it was spinning around, and to stay close for the next attack, too. Which is ideal. That's exactly what I want to do. And it looks so doable, and yet it's not nearly as, like, it's deceptive. Like, the way it looks like it's easy to do, but in practice, the game it's not very nice to you about the smoke stuff. Before I die. Oh, he does have a follow-up attack on that. Okay, I'm just executing now, so... Oh man, I missed. Wow. That was really bad. I didn't inflict enough damage. Out, out, out before I dead blight. No, you're too late. Oh no. What? Darn it. That seemed like that had good potential. Ayo. It did like a follow-up strike that I feel like in phase 1 it doesn't have that attack. Yeah, it hit me, but like it didn't kill me. It did like I stayed there and then it did another, like it was a combo basically that I'm not familiar with. Oh wow, it's good. Oh, see, no follow-up that time. Okay. Oh, man. What's going on here? Yeah, my timing was wrong. Like, that is a timing that you can get away with if you're going sideways or if you have more distance. But it's not as lenient if you're directly in the firing line. For something so well within reach, it's surprising how long this is taking. Like, this is easier than the dragon that I defeated yesterday. Much easier. Still holding me off. Oh, darn it. Yeah, my time was horribly off. Help. Oh, God. Battery low message. Let me heed that message right now, because I've had so many times when I'm like, oh yeah, I'll plug in my controller later, and it's like literally hours. The battery life is actually pretty long, and I forget for hours, and then it goes dead. I think I actually had my battery go dead while I was fighting Melania once. Yeah. Wait, was it Melania? I don't know. There's a video of me, yeah, like in the middle of a battle having my battery go dead. Oh no, it's not Melania. It was an Erdtree avatar. I think it's pretty far into the fight, too. I think it was one of the Erdtree avatars up in the Giants, Snowy Giants region. What are they doing? Glitched out so much. Darn it, it only does the follow-up sometimes. And it's a really good opportunity when it doesn't, so it's hard to pin it down. Oh, pack it up. Oh, why can't I get out of the way? Already? No, don't do this already. a death blade! Get me out! Wow. I mean, I asked for that, for sure, by not, you know, that was an incautious thing to do, but it almost paid off. And I didn't think that it was really possible that they could accumulate the Deathblade on me that quickly all of a sudden. Like, I knew I was cutting it close, but I thought I could get out. But as it turns out, I couldn't even get close to getting out. I don't understand why I'm losing my, like, souls some of this time, because these battles are pretty short, and it seems like a lot of time this, like, souls thing, like, it lasts kind of long. So it's weird to me that on specific battles it seems to not. As if it's almost like a glitch or something. Because I've had times when I'm just running around in the world, and you can watch those logos up in the top corner to see if it's still on. And it stays on for like a long time while I'm running around, much longer than some of these fights when it's disappearing at first light. What was that, an uppercut, but with the face? Don't die. Oh, dead. It's interesting, what I really like, something I really like design-wise with this, it's not clear at all what in the world that attack is, that it's like all that smoky mist stuff, like what is it, like hot mist, or what is that, right? But by it being just like kind of like a neutral thing, like just like some white-gray stuff in the beginning of the battle, it allows them to familiarize you with the attack pattern of how it uses those things before it escalates to going into all of its different sort of elemental abilities. Because the stakes are a lot higher once it does it in elemental form. So you want to like understand the moveset by then. And it teaches you with a low stakes example of it. None of them are hitting? I mean, I wasn't locked on, that's true. That's good, I did it by accident, but still, I locked on at the end. Ooh. I see. So that 2-hit combo is basically, that's a stun chain. Like, even, because I noticed earlier when I got hit by that, even when I wasn't, like, fully in front of the beast, I was, like, kind of in front of it, it then put me in front, and also frozen. And then there's only, like, a small gap between that, like a 1-second gap between that and the next attack. So, it's just it's actually an insta-kill. Oops. Wait, what? Where the heck is my flash thing, my other flash, my Crimson Tears? I thought I hadn't done it yet. I guess I did. Okay, this is what I'm talking about with the lock on. I mean, come on. There was like 4 dodges, and there was no way to stop being directly in front of the enemy. Endless loop. That is one thing I wish that From would back away from doing, but I don't even know if they realize they're doing it, because it feels like From Software is kind of in a bubble, like in their game design, which is a good thing in a million ways. But it also results in things like how we just got the ability to see like your newest inventory item, like in this DLC, in like the 7th game in the series of this like type of game, and it's like such a standard feature. Darn it, when it resets, it really throws me off. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, wait. Oh, that's all it was? Just straight up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and so, like, they keep doing this thing that's, like, I don't know, a strange sort of choice in the way that they make the targeting work that only these games do, as far as my experience, where they force you to pretty much, like, into, like, head-on, to face things head-on that, like, it doesn't make any sense for you to face head-on. Like, it's like, obviously, that's your most vulnerable position. Why would your lock-on system, like, strongly orient you to keep going back to where you can be the most easily hit? And that's what all of your rolling is trying to do the opposite of, you know? It's like if they looked at examples of maybe how other games, like, I don't know, Horizon Zero Dawn and such, handle, like, lock-on, they might see that they can avoid that. Oh, darn it. What the? Oh, he stopped early. That got me killed. Oh, I didn't die. Like, that surprise early stop, like, that really threw me off. Put me out of place. No. Oh, get out of here. No! Of all things. I'm just standing in front missing in the poison cloud. Whatever you call it. Oh no, not the lightning. Alright, now I have to engage. Because I can't be out here fighting Basilisk with the lightning going on. Help, good. Nothing could be done. Maybe I should have tried to stay out there and fight the Basilisk with the lightning going, but my thinking is that since it just strikes randomly all over the place, the longer I'm just running around in it, the more likely I'm just going to get killed by it, so I might as well just go in and attack at that point. I thought that the frost came first, but I guess it doesn't. I thought it had cycled to the frost twice on that last time it brought it out, but I guess no, it comes after lightning. Okay, stop being confused. Elden Stars seems like useless in this battle. Oh, my timing is right, but I got direct contact for the position. This was a bold move. I shouldn't have done that. Oh. Realizing subtler details of the character design. Like, it was always obviously a good one ever since it was revealed in, like, the trailer for the DLC, but, like, the glowing eyes, you know, that's not a guarantee. That's an important touch to this. And obviously, that way the hands hold up the jaw, and how it just kind of gapes unnaturally. It's amazing. Such a unique and sort of vibey set of artistic choices. All the omen horns in the back. Oh no. I don't know why it's so hard not to fall for that. I mean, I know a lot of the times, I also have done it intentionally to try to figure out how to crack the code of how to fit in those hits. But I also just forget a lot. It's weird to just continuously forget. Whenever I see that opportunity, I just try to take it over and over again. And it's kind of a fake opportunity. Not entirely fake, but I haven't cracked the code on how to exploit it. Only successfully exploited it without taking damage. Maybe like twice. Try to do it again, but nope. It's odd though, like, I don't know, it's interesting, like, the feel of this boss, because these lion bosses, they somehow feel very From Software and Miyazaki and all that, but they don't feel very, like, they feel a little bit... What is happening to the music? But they somehow feel a little bit, like, thematically not Elden Ring. But that's because Rao is like a different themed civilization than the rest. Like Dolva and DS2. Stop resetting so much. Oh. Where am I? What's happening? Oh. Oh, well, that's not good. But how did the boss get so close to me? Like, that threw me off. Uh-oh. Wait, it is winds now. I don't understand that one. Like, how do you dodge that? Oh no, not already. Help, help. Nope. I need to forget. Okay, the Elden Stars thing is not helping. It may be doing a little bit of damage. I'm not really paying attention at that moment to the damage it's doing, but it's not doing as much as I can do by going in. I thought the benefit of it was that I could basically fire it and get some damage while also then retreating, curing whatever, you know, level of buildup I had of curse, Light, and getting to kill some of the bastards, but no. Something. Why does it have like those two different pairs of teeth? Like, what's that about? Because it's like a costume, sort of, in a way. So like they made that. Why would they make it like that? Oh wait, no, it's the real head of the creature. No. I'm not sure if it's the real head of such a creature or if it's a replica, but I think there are real heads of such creatures someplace, unless they're just statues. But I think there was. Oh. Okay. I think what I might start doing is upping the souls that I get by killing these other enemies on the way, so that I can be accumulating, and at a certain point, unless I win the battle before then, which I may well do, I can go ahead with my level up. It's only like 3,000 or something, or no, like 5,000. That's significant, actually. Kind of. Maybe not. Oh, that hit me? Why did it hurt? Darn it. Oh, I'm getting nothing for this. Ah. Darn it. That did not pay off. Somehow it just ended up standing in a swarm and swinging at the air. I'm not sure. I can't remember properly what it was that actually hit me last time. And also, why did I lose my souls? Didn't I... Like, I used the flash that time, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. But I really thought I did. As usual. I don't see the souls once again. There they are. Okay. I have to worry about this first. But I might as well get my buffs in, even if I am going to make a run for those. Oh. That was going to find perfect, but no, Get up, what the heck? Every now and then it's like the character takes forever to get up. It's like a rare thing that happens to me, but hey, wait a minute. My controller's not even plugged in. I thought I plugged it in. How am I unplugged again? Okay. Hold on. Okay. I guess I'm charging. Oh wait. Where's the guy? There you are. Oh, it does it 3 times. Something. What's going on? Oh wait, I guess I don't need the horse, so I'm gonna jump right off to do it. I have to remember about Torrent, like, Torrent would be a good tool, like, when I'm, have Deathblight build up, maybe. What? That was the lock-on issue again. I mean, it makes the timing harsher in a way, but it's just like, why, you know? Because basically, I dodged early, quote-unquote, but early and off of the sort of center line of the attack, or at least that's what I tried to do, but because of the way the lock-on works, it puts you back on it, so that if you're early, you just get hit. Oh no, it's gonna happen like 3 times. Ah, I almost did it. Ah. Oh, I thought I was gonna do a completely different attack. I got fooled. And now I'm getting killed. Nah, help. Ah! So it doesn't have a fixed order, apparently. Ah, the lightning again interrupts my attack opportunities. Uh-oh, frost. Or wind? Oh, man! Oh. I think I lost my souls this time. Like, I gotta go pick them up. Oh, man. If only had, like, affinity damage negation or something. Oh, I didn't lose them. See, that one was longer than, like, some of the ones where I do lose them, it seems like. I'm not sure for that, like, attack that got me, if I just needed to be further away, or if I dodged wrong. Like, was I in the wrong place completely? Or was it a timing issue? Oh, what? I only did it once that time. Oh wow, that could have stun chained me. It just missed. No, get me out of this. Darn it. That's completely my fault. But basically, I couldn't remember what was the unlock button, like how to disengage. I was like backing up, and I'm like, I need to run backwards, but is it this? Like, you know, is it L3 or R3? And I just couldn't remember. And then I chose the wrong one. And that got me killed. Because that was that's how you do it, like in terms of staying in and racking up damage, absorbing some death blight, and getting out with the enemy like close to dead. Much closer to dead than if you hadn't done that. You know? Like that's the goal right there. But I just failed to get out because I didn't know what button to press. And I was in the arena, so it's going to be not too easy to grab this stuff. Where is it? There it is. I think I see it. Yeah, that's it. Oh, it actually hit me. Oh no. Help. Lock on. Darn it. Seriously? Well, there goes everything. The entire effort was pointless to keep the souls. I'll go to the site of grace, but I'll be right back. I got that. Alright. I could go for even more damage by putting on the Faith one, but I think what I'm going to do instead is boost my damage negation. Yeah. And then also, I should at least give myself the option, like, okay, I don't need this. Like, this might come in handy. Either one of these two, and really any of these three. But I should give myself at least the option of doing affinity damage negation. No. Even if I put it in an inconvenient place, which is all the way over here. Things at the end of the list are not easy to access at all. Because I read online, affinity damage negation is basically lightning and fire and frost, all that stuff. So, yeah, makes sense. It's not necessary exactly, but obviously this boss goes exactly through phases of those things, so... This might be strong, honestly, but hey, nah. I'm not really messing with casting that much in this battle. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's like way up here. Wait, I have space for something else. Well, why should I? That'll just make me scroll through more things. That's enough, yeah. Let me take another look at this one. Oh, it's much slower than I thought. Whereas this one, yeah. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, gotta take down the darn giant. Again. Damn, over there. Oh. I liked how, you know, it would probably be overkill given that Elden Ring has amped up difficulty compared to like the earlier games like Dark Souls 1, 2, or Demon Souls. But I like how in Dark Souls 1 there was sometimes this wind thing that came together with fire. I guess it's kind of present here, but not as much as it used to be. Like when you got hit by the Drake Flame in Dark Souls 1, like it felt like you're getting blanketed in like a big gale force wind on top of being burned. And it was glorious. Trying not to go so far forward this time. I wish there were more of the giant enemies were ones where you can actually like look at them. Because it's like, I don't know, Elden Ring built itself like showing like these really big enemies like this. but you can't really see the whole of them, like the context of what you're fighting a lot of the time. And I don't mind smacking legs and feet, I'm all about that. My issue is just that, like, the sort of epicness of the scale of the enemy in comparison to you is, like, I don't know. I feel like it can be emphasized, or just like what the enemy even is and looks like, more if the camera were to kind of like accommodate it. Alright. No souls to worry about anymore. Yes, I take damage. No, I will not do anything about it. Quite yet. Okay, now I can do something about it. Oh. I knew that it wouldn't reach. Ah, darn it, almost had it. That almost got me killed just because of the input lag, holy crap. Oh no, not already. Health? No. No health. I thought it was going to do like its like little gas attack thing, and so I would be able to circle around it and stuff while I was doing it, and I could just get a quick blast in. But no, it just bucked me with its head and killed me. Which was the right thing for it to do. I just didn't expect it to do it. Because usually at some point in close to the phase change, like soon after the phase change, it does that. Even if it's not the first move, it'll be like the second. That was wrong timing, sure. Okay, health, quick. That was stun chain. Maybe it's just specific moves, but it seems like they have to maybe hit you in a certain way. Because I know that this game does actually have some sort of detection for the part of your body you're hit in to some degree. Since it has increased damage for headshots. And like... you know, every now and then we get those times like just now where she's just down, like, for a long time. And so, being was able to wind up a whole new attack, then I still couldn't get up. I was like, at least 3 seconds, 3 or 4 seconds before the next attack came, and I still wasn't up. I'm out of it. Didn't even matter. So far away. Aw, that's super lock on. Like, why would I be in the line of fire after that? That's absurd. Oh no, I missed our men at a horrible time. That was a crucial moment. Oh great, and I can't hit them. It's not even killing them. Again with the lock-on nonsense. Move, move, move. Ayo. Darn, I missed that dodge at a like a really critical moment. If I would have gotten that, I probably would have racked up some maybe significant damage on it before it got to do the phase transition. Because when they get preoccupied, then they'll be more like often more reluctant to do their phase transition. They'll keep trying to like get you off of them for a moment. And so I could have kept on the pressure and maybe triggered even a second bleed, I don't know. Given that I had triggered it a few times already in the recent seconds before that. Recent like, minutes before that. Can I do this? I did it. That's how you do it. It's risky, but you can do it. Huh. I finally did it. Alright. Well, you stay in there and you circle, or it circles, kind of, but you kind of circle, and then you roll through and don't get hit by any of that. So good, because I know in like an optimal win, then of course that's what you would do. I don't know if I'm going to defeat this thing optimally. I feel like it's just going to be a sloppy one, because it's not hard enough to get to the point where all techniques end up optimized. That takes, it takes time where you get good enough at everything. Try it again though. Darn it. Well, I didn't get to try it again. Because I guess there's kind of a prerequisite of like, wow, I almost had an R turn into a W just now. Prerequisite of Lucy Worldly. How the camera needs to be placed for it to work. and basically just not how it just was. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting about that. I need to do that affinity negation. Ah, darn, it like wrapped around. Oh! Good. Oh! Darn, it got me. No good. Against the wall. I gotta get out of here. Oh no, fall thing. And the death flight's back. Darn it. Finally. Why's my lightning gone? Oh, it's back. Never mind. Oh my gosh. I'm not even gonna go anywhere near that. There's lightning coming. Ah! Yeah, see again. I'm not quite sure. I mean, I guess. No, I don't know. Like, with that lightning situation, like, I did dodge, early. It still seemed reasonable that I might not get hit by that bite attack anyway, because of the placement, and I was hit by it, and I died. But, I dodged it early because there was lightning all over the floor that could just strike randomly. And so I had to get out of that. It turned out that it ended up striking after he did the attack, but is that consistent? I don't think it is. Because a lot of times I get hit in the middle of like comboing on him and all kind of random stuff. Okay. Oh wait, where's that affinity negation? What? Why does that count for damage? Fine. That third one, you can't see it. They're trying to punish. Already? No way. And it's lightning for some reason. Oh, darn it. Okay. Oh well. I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get killed by lightning. What is going on? Oh no, I'm gonna get killed by this. Yep. Huh, that was a little different. I wonder why it went lightning second. I could have played to my advantage, but it didn't actually. Like, that's the first time it's ever done lightning second. God darn it. Am I constantly missing? And now I'm stuck again. Ouch. Oh, you're wasting all my health. Oh no. Oh, I did not expect that. Holy crap. That messed everything up. Okay, that's gonna be really hard to get out of this situation. Unfortunately. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Like, the only thing I really could have done, like, if I really just wanted to survive and I didn't care about maxing out my damage, I should just, you know, release lock on and run away as far as I could go. But that attack is the ultimate opportunity to get damage on the enemy. Problem was that I was, like, trapped against a pillar and surrounded by basilisks at the same time as, like, the enemy itself, with its big body, heavily restricted my movement. Aw, man. I knew I was cutting it close. I thought I was probably in range of that strike, but I didn't really care because it was the beginning of the fight. I wanted to cut it as close as I could. I wonder if the graphics of like the next medieval fantasy game, whether it's Elden Ring 2 or another one, if the graphics gonna like look similar in style to this. Because Elden Ring's graphics look a little different from the Souls, like from Bloodborne and DS3 at least. It looks closest to DS2, like an updated level fidelity of DS2. Darn it, I'm wasting time on this. Oh, I didn't know that has follow-up because it's so rare he does it. Oh no. Oh man. That was a really good one. I should have backed out when I got hurt, but greedy. I'm DPS and I'm a rush down, as I found out. The different sort of archetypes of like styles of fighting game characters and such. The way that I play in RPGs or ARPGs and action games like Bayonetta most of the time fits into the rushdown archetype apparently. So my inclination to hang in there and hack away is high. When there's a good opportunity presented to me. I'm against the wall, get me away from here. Wait, what? I guess I didn't see it. I thought I was paying attention. I didn't see the meter filling up at all. I thought I heard them blowing it just elsewhere and not getting me with it. I was on the verge of a second bleed and I was just going for it. That's the second time where I didn't notice the meter on screen of all of these battles, because normally, of course, I see it. But I guess it's always on screen. I'm just not noticing sometimes. Oh, I thought I could do a catch, throw in a roll like after that, but no, not possible. Can't see what it's doing. Already? Oh no, it's not really that. It's something completely different. Oh, here it goes. Whoa, ow, 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 ow. Unfortunately, I can't stay and fight. I have too much deathlight on me. Oh no. Pod almost got me killed. Oh wow, it actually does that. Holy crap. But not that! Help, quick. Oh no, I really hate the lightning. Yeah, see man, yo, I'm locked onto the wrong thing and I can't stop it. Come on, get me out of here. Whoa, whoa, okay. Okay. Oh. What in the world's going on? I don't even know that, guys. Help! Here we go. Help! Not the lightning again. I'm dead. Oh! I was a little off in that timing. In a crucial way. Help, help, help. Oh, switching alpha now. Good. Really? Darn it, I dodged it. Well, this is it. Ah, come on. Oh no. The darn scream is gonna kill me, you know? Darn. The ice, thing with that one, it actually has some different attacks. Those slow attacks are easy to see, or they're highly telegraphed, although they're kind of unexpected for me right now. But the bigger issue is that the AoE, I think it hits twice. Like, the initial strike I dodge, but then the ice kind of, like, shoots out, and if you're still in range, you get hit by that. Trying to be bolder, because if I'm bolder, then I don't have to fight it for so long, right? Like the early attempts when I almost killed it, I was just clocking in all the damage. But now it's like I know the moveset better, and I'm trying not to get smacked around as much. The trade-off is it lasts too long, and when this battle lasts long, it turns into this chaotic situation where all the dynamics of like my incants running out and Basilisk being all over the arena, and what's it called? It's switching to the lightning, which I don't know how to handle. Oops, I messed that up. Whatever, I can still do the this, right? No, I can do anything. Holy crap. I'm just gonna die. That almost looks like a place you can go. But yeah, all those dynamics trigger, and it's like ideally, you need to take advantage of like when it does the phase transition, and then like rack up a bunch of damage, but also get as much as you can on phase 1, not let it transition like from too much of a place of strength, that whole deal. Like, I can get hit less now than I was back then, but then it requires me to play more cautious in a way that doesn't rack up enough damage. It makes the battle drag on way too long. Darn it. Ah, get me out. Darn it. Okay. More than that. Give me. Help, help. Ah. Darn it. Stupid corner. I think that was like a close to guaranteed victory if I hadn't got caught in the corner. I could have dodged forward, but that was the riskier move in that situation. I was actually going a little bit safer after having got all that damage in, but it's not safer if you have a pillar behind you. But that's also a great example of what I was just talking about when I was saying I need to, I'm trying to be bolder, like the other attempts, exactly like that. Uh-oh. Let me just go it again. Okay. I keep missing so much. No stamina. No stamina. Still missing. I'm trying to hit the basilisk. It's not working at all. Damn it. Yeah. So that's not very viable. I wanted to just hit the one that was right in front of me, but there's too many, and the lock-on just wanted to go to like one's way in the background. So, given that, seems like it's not really viable to try to just go for them in that way. It's like you running away first, and then isolating them where you're more sure to strike them is a better strat, because if you try to get them immediately, you're just kind of not going through it. It's going to pull some nonsense. Okay, so I guess I'm still getting the affinity damage negation. What the? Why? Super delayed. Input lag. Oh, yeah. This is going horribly. Extra rolls getting missing a lot. I love when it does that attack, like, and I dodge it, because then it's like it puts its face right in front of you, like point blank, and it takes a moment to transition to the next attack, so it's pretty good. But that attack is like, it's pretty fast, and it's not that easy to read. Like the tell on that attack is pretty subtle compared to a lot of the others, so it's also not the most preferred thing because of that. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm still getting that effect. It just changes the appearance of it when I have multiple of them stacked. I can't get out of here. There was no way to get out in any direction. Oh, I had to successfully do the roll thing or just get hit. Stop putting me in front of the mouth. Whatever. I did not do my job in there. That is not how you want it to go. Uh-oh, it's too close. Ooh. Darn it, I don't have enough stamina. Oh, really? Oh, that's right, that's what that attack is. Darn, I got distracted by that basilisk. Oh, what? Random? Okay. This basilisk are really obstructed this time. No, out, out, out. Please, candle. Oh man, if I had been in there, that would have been it right then, because it would have, roll. Help. Stupid basilisk. No, don't go lightning on me now. Help. No, of all things. Well, help. No. Because I think that, my next strike, I think, might not have been enough to kill it, so... Again, I was trying to do my flask in that little time frame. The time frame between, like, that roll and then the ice coming. The basilisk was blocking me from actually moving, so there was no way I could move out of the ice in any direction. If I went left, I would get hit almost directly. If I went right, well, that was the basilisk. There was no movement. Backward, basilisk also blocked. Forward was the boss. So... the only option was to heal or to kill the boss. And I tried to heal because I thought that my next strike would fall just short of killing it. And then I would get hit and die. I'm not sure if I was correct about that or not. I may have been right about that, but I don't know. Which means that basically that was an unwinnable scenario. It's like... Oh! Aw, man. Why you gotta wrap around and still hit you? Ooh. Oh, good. Ah! Stupid lock on. Like, putting me there, you know? So absurd. Ooh. Darn it! Why is it out of reach? Now I can't move out of this range. Okay. And I'm blighted. I'm basically blighted, so I gotta run. Thank goodness it gave me the lock on at the last second. My gosh. Because it wouldn't let me for a minute. Okay, I knew I shouldn't have stayed in there, but I just did anyway. Ah! Forgot that there's like the lightning follow-up. Just trying to get the damage in. Get out, get out, get out. The other stuff's coming. Okay. Not this. Come on, help. Again? Help. Oh, really? What? How did I get that? Really? Really? Huh. I didn't notice the Death Blight meter being on the screen at all. I guess. Like, I was just trying to get rid of the Basilisk, but somehow I didn't think I was, like, almost blighted. Otherwise, I would have actually just run away from it. Okay. Ah, already. Good. Move! Darn it! Roll, 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 roll. 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 Okay. Alright. Ah, darn it. Oh, what? Oh, darn it. Come on. I made all, like, really good safe movements there. I guess, ultimately, my mistake was I should have just run even further away to do what I did. Like, to try to go Estus and do my lightning. Because I do think I needed the lightning. Like, I didn't want to end up in a situation where I would have won if I just would have been doing more damage that I could have been doing. Oh man, I didn't do this. Maybe I should do this thing. And just do another one. Whatever. Oh man. Oh man, come on. Oh. Already. This isn't good. Ah, yeah, there's no way to do the timing of attacking them at the same time as dodging the boss. I was really hoping that tree was going to do that. I didn't know it would. I'm blighted practically, holy crap. What the heck is the boss? Oh no. Help, 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 help. It's moving a lot. The lightning. That timing is tight. Oh darn it, I thought I had that timing, but it was off. Oh darn it. Things can just so degenerate where, like, there's just no fighting anymore. Again, that's kind of the point of putting so much pressure on it so that doesn't happen, but there still come times when you have to back out, like when you use up too much of your stamina, or when the blight meter is piled too high, you know, still too high. Those two situations. Most especially. What happened? I don't even know what that was. I guess it was the last, like, headbutt hit of the combo, but how? I don't know. Any of that ends up lining up. Just thinking, like, cheesy players, they could probably snipe the enemy from outside the arena. Like, they have that thing for, like, making your arrows travel further. People could probably do that, huh? This is fun, though. I don't know, like, it's hard to say. Like, what is the criteria that makes certain bosses, like, extra fun? What are the criteria? There's something about, like, ones where they don't really feel that difficult. Like, in a grander sense. There's just, like, some factors you have to deal with somehow, and then those can maybe kind of get out of control. Like, that's definitely what's happening here. And it seems like it's often something like that that makes the bosses extra fun for me. And it's like, you can see the way, like, it's clear. It doesn't have, like, ridiculous HP, or, like, a totally undodgeable attack or something. Just got a certain... Oh, it looks like it got hurt. Okay, come on. Seriously? Oh, what even is it attack? What the heck was that? Out, 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 out. I'm retreating from this entire scenario and unblighting myself as quickly as possible. What the? That stopped for a second, that wasn't good. Oh my god. No! I had already pressed it, so... Ah! What's happening? Get me out. Camera's not being nice to me here. Lock on. Oh my god. What? Alright. Oh, what? It moved. Help, quick. Oh no, it's gonna be more lightning. Oh, darn it. Too many basilisks there. I can't fight it. There's no way I can fight it in there. Now with the amount of health it has left. They would get their revenge for sure. Okay. Oh no. Ah! It threw it while it was in the air. I didn't realize that. Help. Okay. Oh man, why did I miss? And again I missed. I missed twice. Oh. Really? And that hits too? Get me out! Get me out! Help! Glorious. I don't know why I was rather high confidence on that one, because it actually looks pretty, pretty iffy and sketchy. Like it was not really yielding me a lot of good hit opportunities or anything. But I think I just, it's one of those, I was not off rhythm, you know, at all. Because a lot of times it's something that the boss does, or some weird way things go, kind of just throw you off, and it's hard to regain your bearings. And there was just none of that going on this time. I was fully present at my sort of full capacity. So I guess that's why I felt confident. Didn't want to say, I almost said it during the battle, but I almost felt like even the rhythm of talking like that would actually mess it up. So I just kept going for it. Alright, so that's that place where the bird guy was. And so it's not where I want to go. But I feel like, was there not something else? Is this all? This could be all, yeah. I mean, because this has a big hole in the ceiling, so this is that place that you could see from afar, basically. So maybe there's nothing else out here. Because when I think about it, then it's are there any landmarks I've seen? Wait a minute, no, there has to be. What about this? I totally forgot. My whole goal today, right? As I kind of said in the beginning, of the very beginning of the video, I need to find the map. And then the things that it allows me to see. Huh. So that does look like kind of different terrain from anywhere that I've been so far. In the area that I haven't never been to, that's off of the map for me. But how in the world would I get in there? There's nothing. I thought that maybe, you know, what I needed to do was find this extra part of Rao that I'd never been to. And that from here there would be a way down. But it doesn't appear as if there's a way down at all. It's true, this is not on the map, so there's no way I can kind of look at anything in detail from above. I can't see if there's little tombstone things or anything like that. But yeah. It's as if this is the end of the line in this direction. Just the boss. I don't super believe in that, but I get the idea of kind of like optional content that can give you, especially that can give you rewards. But I liked that there weren't really any dead-end bosses and such in Dark Souls number 1, unless it was like a final, like an end game. You know, like that was part of the special feel of the end game of Dark Souls 1, is that everything you've done so far, you know, but up until that point, it always like opens a door, opens a gate, opens, you know, like leads to a ladder, an elevator, something like that, and you get to progress. So all the bosses are blocking your progress, and then after you defeat them, you get to see a new area, do new things, right? And then finally at the end of the game, it's like, of course, the game can't go on forever. You fight the big bosses, and it's this weird feel that you go to the end of like a very long line, like really big areas that are multi-layered and such. And then you defeat the major boss, and then that's it. You know, like the blank empty room at the end, and there's nothing not to do but turn back. Like that difference, that sort of transition, I like that in DS1. But in like DS2, they kind of had dead-end bosses, not that much, but they did a little bit. But much more so Bloodborne. Bloodborne is where it really introduced that to me, and it was like kind of jarring at first. Like, okay, I just fought like the bloodstained beast, and then what? Nothing. There's just nothing here. You know, even Vicar Amelia, who is one of my favorite bosses ever. I mean, you get a cutscene, and I get it, right? You need to like turn back and do other stuff at that point in the game. So this isn't really that strong of like a criticism in a way, but I don't know. I mean, certainly as a matter of taste, experientially, like the way that it was in Dark Souls 1 for me was better. Because yeah, Bloodborne and DS3, they do it a lot. They just have a room and with a boss in there, and then you beat it, and then like, oh, okay, well, what was that all about? Like, I killed the boss, and now I'm just in the same room that I was in, and there's nowhere else to go. Guess I just head back and do whatever I would have been doing before anyway, you know? And yeah, Elden Ring has a ton of that. I mean, all the Chalice dungeons in Elden Ring, except for some of the new ones in the Shadow Realm, are like that. And that's one of the things I don't like. They're formulaic, right? They all work exactly the same way. Come inside, same theme, out of a set of 3 possible, I think, like mine, mostly catacombs, a few mines, and a few, like, crystal. Well, that's still the mine. No, there's a third one, though, I think. Right. So pick between those 3. And then, regardless, basically what it's all about is go find the lever, pull the lever, that opens the door to a boss. The boss is probably someone copy-pasted as like a regular enemy with a health bar or something like that. Or a boss that you've already fought before, but there's just a new one of another copy of it. Or maybe something unique except for the fact, to the Chalice dungeons, except for the fact that it's going to be in multiple of them. And you beat that, and then you're just standing there, and it's like, okay, you want to warp back now that you did that? You know, like, that's not Okay, that does not look like a place you can go, honestly. Yeah, it has a ton of that, and I don't want that. Like, I want progress when I beat a boss. I want a boss to gate something. I want it to be that I cannot go forward unless I beat this boss. It's in front of the door ain't open until I beat it. And then when I don't know what's on the other side of the door, and I, find out with great relish and excitement after the boss is finally beat. You know? But alas. I don't know if they're gonna... It seems like they are kind of pulling back on that trend a little bit because of the way that they have these new chalice dungeons now that actually lead somewhere. I really like that. Like, there are a lot of things from DS1 that I wish would basically just be reinstated. How do I get to this thing? Like, I've seen this thing before. I can see where it is. It's in like a little tower. A little tower that's part of this area, I believe. It's not part of this nonsense that I have not gone to yet. Alright, the only thing I know to do is, so just, first, let's just double check. Nothing up here. Pretty sure there isn't. On this plane. No way to jump down to something else. From on high up here. On this big table. Does not appear so. And that's just places I've been before already. That's where I just was, in fact. I wonder why that place is so dead-endy, you know? Like, I feel like that part when you come down, that you come down from that I was just in, like, come down to, like, it should go somewhere, you know? It's like a kind of a prominent location, but it just has, like, one enemy in it that gives you a feather attack that's really weak, but looks cool. Alright, so the only thing I know to do is to, like, further explore this. I don't think there's really anything to further explore here, but perhaps. I mean, this does seem to lead somewhere, but yeah, somewhere I haven't been, so we'll see. Huh? What even is that? What are those? I'm gonna take my souls. Oh, and I didn't even change my thing at the bonfire to, like, make it where I get to keep my souls. What are you? Like glue. Oh, I see. They're from that forest. But yeah, they basically are glue, which I didn't notice before. Like from whatever Blighttown is called in Dark Souls 3. The bad one. Blighttown is a great area. Like, it's well designed, and it's not very long. It has some good one-time challenge things to deal with, like the little archers. Like, they're easy, but it's just like a fun feature on the first try. It's a good follow-up to the depths. It has a great boss. It has multi-layers. There's a lot of great things about Blighttown. But Farron Keep, that's a horrible area. That's, I think, the worst of the swamps to me. I also like the sunken, whatever the place is called, like the sunken valley, yeah, of Sekiro is actually a really good one too. That one's so much fun, like the poison, the monkeys walking around in the poison and swinging swords at you. Talisman of all crucibles. Okay, I think that's like the greatest version of another talisman, maybe? It's like the highest ordered version of it. Let me see. Okay, I don't need more potent sorceries right now. That's like an OP thing just for bosses. Where is the talisman of all crucibles? Show me. There it is. Grants effects of all crucible talismans. A giant mass of intermingling crucible attributes. Reduces damage taken from critical hits and headshots, and improves effectiveness of rolling and backstabbing, but also increases damage taken at all times. Rumored to have sprouted upon giants, and is known as the mother of crucibles in ancient tower lore. I'm not afraid of taking more damage on stuff, especially it's just critical hits and oh yeah, damage taken at all times. Yeah, that's the bad one, but like yeah, I'm not afraid of that. However, like, what does the effectiveness of rolling and backstabbing mean? It seems like since it doesn't actually, this stuff doesn't change your roll at all, right? Like what? Same roll. It's not like I get the backflip or something as if this were Dark Souls 1. So given that, I think it just gives you extra iframes. Putting this on because I have a lot of souls, and I'm in unknown territory, and I don't have my flask thing being able to keep my runes. This might just drop me into a place I've been before. Oh man, it just circles back to the same elevator. I mean, it's a cool secret. It's very cool, but it's just not what I need right now. I need a way forward into where the map is. And it does not appear that I will be accommodated. It is, I mean, it's good that they actually gave a way to go back. They'll make this into a warp world. Hey, it'd be a fun challenge to play Dark Souls 2 and try to go backwards through every area, since it's such a warp world. So I think you can, for all of them, or almost all of them. There might be one where you actually can't go back all the way. But that could be fun. I wish there was like a mod for the game that just reversed all of the area orders on each major branch. Alright, so that didn't pan out. What's closest to that? It's the basic one, right? But what is this Viaduct Minor Tower? I just don't even remember that one. Maybe it's like indoors. Okay, so this is the entrance, the main entrance. Now where from here, I don't remember why I like put that. Let me put one here. And I don't want to be confused between them. Okay, so it's, wait, what? No, oh no, it's gone. It's over there now. Okay. I was going to say, like, it's right below that. Huh. Like, I did not expect that that's where it was, actually. I was going to look in a whole different direction. So given that, it's like the best vantage for it. I don't see it anymore. So I can't remember where I was, where like I was able to look at it up close. Actually, I think where I was able to look at it up close from was basically the place I was just at. Let me try that. So I have to go... Oh man, that means I have to fight the... Oh wait, no, I don't have to fight the giant anymore. Although that could come back to bite me. Or do I? Yeah, I do have to fight the giant again. I was thinking that I don't have to go past this part, but I do. Yeah, so the map is... Hold on. Because that looks like the map is inside the other area after all. Which means that there could really just be nothing more left to Arao at all. Yeah, it is in the other area. But then what was the other thing that I saw? Because I saw something. I remember, there's a tower within this area that has like a big tablet-looking thing that's like glowing, like the things that you get the maps from in Elden Ring. What in the world is that? You know, it looks like that, right? That tower over there. It might even be that tower over there, but I think it isn't. And like it's glowing, like you know, come over here kind of deal. And I think that the way to it, to go look at it, is actually over here. I'm not sure though. It'd be really cool if you could, I should have tested that. I should have jumped down. No, I think that would just end the boss fight. But like, it would be really cool if you could jump down here and get the boss to follow you. Okay. I thought it was off to the side over here, but I guess it isn't. Huh. Well, there's footage of me staring at it from like a previous episode. I guess that one over there probably is the right one. And this isn't the place where you can view it from. That you can view it from. I mean, is that not a place I've been before, though? That doesn't look like that could be the right one to me. But maybe. Maybe it is. I mean, look at how far away it is from every other, like, bonfire type thing. All of them. I'm just going to do a little bit more of this looking around. And if I don't find anything, then I'm going to just have to assume that these things are inaccessible at this time. Alright, so that's the way forward. The normal way that I always go. Did I come from over here? Where did I come from to get here? Surely it's inside of this temple, right? Yes, I remember this room. Okay. Same room still. Just looking around to get my bearings about, because I do not remember the construction of this place. Like, this is not really a Metroidvania area that much. I mean, it is, but it doesn't force you to retread, so it doesn't have that type of interlock design. And so since it doesn't, I don't really understand it. Like, I don't remember where everything is precisely like I would in like a Dark Souls area. Okay, let me handle the flask issue so I can be able to keep my souls if I see things going sideways. Which is the same reason I have this, like, strike thing on me, like, where I take less damage from the first strike. But honestly, I don't want any more, now that I have that. Is that it? I don't see the thing, like, I feel like that's not actually the right one, but it could be. I don't see any others. It's a skinny tower like that, so... Oh, are you all hostile? No. Okay. Like, I wanted them to be hostile, because I want to get the souls, but... Not really an naive character to just walk around senselessly stabbing. Wait, can I just go straight here? So then I've probably already been here and it's nothing. Or not. I can't. Oh, I can. Yeah, I can go there. Did I do that? I feel like I don't remember actually doing that. Even though it looks really obvious. Like, I know I came over here and looked in this direction. Why would I have not come inside of this? Maybe I did come here, but, like, from a different way? Huh. Not exactly familiar, but I know that there was, like, a flowery place. Yeah, I don't think this is the right one. The only way this is the right one is if there's, like, at a higher level up above after I take the elevator, because I think there is an elevator. Yeah. If up there there's like a floor in it and the slab thing I'm talking about. But on the other hand, this change in enemy types could be something indicative of closeness to that other area. Maybe. Bruh. But it kind of seems like it's more, maybe more indicative of just the, proximity to the Radina's place. Alright. Just so I can look around in peace. I think there's a third one of them, but I don't know if it's going to approach me. Okay, so there's nothing. Nothing visible. And I'm not about to get knocked off the cliff by a pork. Okay, this just blocks the view entirely, or that does. Yeah, I can't, like, look toward the area that I haven't been to. So the only thing it could be is, like, if there was, like, the stepping stone stuff going on around here. And I am off map once again, so there's no way to know unless I actually look. Alright. I'll go ahead. I highly doubt that there's, like, tombstones leading down into oblivion down there. But if you don't check, then I can always nag at you. Like, this isn't Dark Souls 2. I feel like that level... Like, DS1 and 2 were weird. Both. DS1 is actually weirder, in a way, but, like... Or at least it has more weirdness to it. But DS2 has just, like, certain levels of, like, outlandishness. Yeah. That one might not, you know, like, no, you actually need to check this, you know. It's possible. Like, I need to talk to an NPC who's gonna, like, open a portal into another dimension in which I have to, like, expend my humanity or something like that, I think, to, like, human effigy, to be allowed to be in, and then explore a sequence of, like, extremely dark caves with a bunch of holes in them that each end in, like, a little boss. That then, and then I have to jump down into, like, at the end of those. But no, they don't each end in a boss. They each end in, like, a hole that's completely dark and looks like it'll kill you. And the only way out and through them actually is to jump down that hole. And then be, like, congratulated. Okay, I think there's, like, a second elevator around. Yeah, dude. Okay. I just wanted to see the second elevator get back up, but can I? I don't remember how this area works. You can go back up. Oh, it's like this. Okay, I think about it. I know where to look, yeah. There we are. Yeah, see, there it is. But I guess there's nothing in there, but wait. Hold on. Wait, no, yeah, that's the thing I'm talking about, isn't it? Yeah. What's that about? I can't reach it. The horse can't go up there. Skulls apparently can, but not a horse. Like, how in the world would you ever get there? So perhaps that's one of those things where you just have to warp. There's just a warp to that, and that's the end of it. There's nothing else to do. Wait, is there a higher vantage point, though? Near this. There is. I don't know if that would actually work. It looks too far. But I can't tell from my angle. Kind of looks like it actually is pretty close. Oh, that's right, I can't even check from there. And I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay, I'm looking at the top of that palace place, which would seem to imply... Right. But it's like... Right. That vantage point might be from, like, the starting area. No? So nice that Arao had two bosses in it, at least. Although one of them is just like a little, like, you know, the one I just did. I mean, it's really cool. but it's a repeat boss and it's optional. I still prefer areas that have like that go deeper, that have like 2 or 3 bosses. You know, that like you get a boss that's gating your progress within an area, not a boss that is what just like standing at the end of it, and maybe it has an important item or a soul or something. Okay. So yeah, I think, yeah, this is the mountain, the starting area mountain. And I don't think you can go up there. I'm not positive entirely. But I don't think you can get on top of that. And anyway, look at the gap. Like, it's not like you could make that jump anyway, so that's that. Which means I don't think there's anything that I've, like, failed to explore around here. Okay, I mean, what is this? Did I ever even get up here, though, is the thing. I feel like I didn't. I never even got on top of this, right? No, it was too high. These bridge things didn't actually go across. Because I was just going to say that, like, if anything, like, you know, I don't think there's anything that I haven't tried, explored in relation to this. I think I can try just 2 things quickly before I end up just doing the big sacrifice ceremony and moving ahead, which is what I'm pretty much ready to do. So, first I'll do this, run over here, look at this again, make sure there's no way down. But, I think that's that same spot. Yeah, that's that same spot that I already looked at the way down to. And there wasn't one. I'll check it out, though. Other one is, run over here, make sure there's no way on top of this thing. Because it seems like from this bridge, could you not jump onto this? I have to visually look at that. Because if so, then I know how to get on top of this. I just have to come from here. And then it goes that, and then maybe that would lead up and around, and you would have something. Alright, but this one first. Quite something ahead. Can you write that message in this game? I don't know. Like a classic Dark Souls message. It's underrated. Everyone likes, like, you know, amazing chest and all of that. Or 5-finger butthole. And I do like those ones. They're fantastic. But the quite something is great too. It's so vague and can be very trollish, given that you don't know if what you're looking at or what you're looking for is like an amazing weapon or something, or something that's just gonna like clonk you over the head and have you die instantly. Might even be like an ambush boss fight that doesn't have a fog wall. And you're like, oh, quite something. There's quite something this way. Go ahead and check it out. Okay, this time of day is just, no, not for what I'm doing now. It's aesthetic, it's moody, it's vibey, atmospheric, ambient, all those other virtual synonyms. But it's not practical. Kuyuki, or should I say, like, I don't know, Kuyuki ga Fukai or something like that. I don't know if you can really say that. Okay, so yeah, it's like blatantly out of reach. Also way below Rao and like out of reach from there too. And it leads to down below. So it just sort of seems like you have to do something else entirely first. Alright. So, I think that's the case, but let me go ahead and take a look over in this direction a little bit. Okay, where is the thing that it was even showing? It doesn't even look like this looks anything like what the map showed. Like, they're trying to say that this little part here is what that map was showing. This little nothing. Is that what this is? Not really, no, it isn't. And yeah, you can see it clearly right there. Way below Rao, and way above that, and a huge gap from where I am. Just nothing about it, looks traversable. But yeah, okay, so I'm way below that table sort of part of the mountain that it's showing, but I guess the bridge thingy is too. I just don't even notice a difference. It looks like it's just like a flat, straight top with no sort of lower portion at all. Oh, I guess that's a little bit lower. So that's what it's talking about. That's not anything. Huh. Monday. Alright, well, looks like I don't have any choice then. Except to move forward. Well, I'm here. Let's get some more souls so I can get closer to my level up. Oh no. Oh, they have explosives over here, too. I just didn't even notice those, because I didn't really indulge them when I came here originally. I was too weak. There were too many of them. Oh, man. There you are. Oh, that's right. There's those guys too. I forgot about them. I'm dead. I wish there was something. Like there was some way around here, but there isn't. Like this is all pure mountain. No ways in except for the Chalice dungeon, and it just dead ends. Because it looks like a place where there would be, right, like a passage, but there isn't one. Alright, nothing. Okay. What the? Oh, I was gonna say, what is going on here? Alright, so the only thing is to go straight up the middle, like just to be positive. There's nothing around. Nope, nothing straight up the middle. That's that. So, about to perform a ritual, but I will be right back to do it. I'm gonna make some tea. I am returned with my tea. I'm not gonna wonder, is this what the queen should be wearing when she performs the ritual? But I kind of think so. With the only other option being the red armor. Let me quickly check it out again. Oops, another red stuff. There's Messmer's. Yeah, that's cool and all. That's cool and all, but not as cool as being in her, like, traditional wear. When it's gonna be like a cutscene or something, you know? Put this on. No, not really. Not for now. One-handing the controller so I can't run. Okay. Well, there's nothing off to the right side of this at all, right? Just like plain ocean. Indeed, just plain ocean. Well, now, finally. Critical moments. Examine the ceiling tree. Burn the ceiling tree? Yes. Oh. Wow. That's how it works. Manifest. From the paintings. Oh. I didn't expect that part. It's just gonna send me to the gate that I've already been to. No, not really. This is a little different. Okay. I'm here. Yeah, nowhere is allowed for warping. This can't be opened. Anerilum, that sounds like some kind of angel-related sort of vocabulary. I missed. Oh no! That light roll. That's the one negative of the light roll. The distance it covers is huge. He's coming. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I sneak or not or anything. Feather nonsense. So now we finally get like, it's like an Enerlundo in a way, but an ancient looking one. Whole different style. The old golden city of the gods. Great. Well, there'd be no friend here. First rise. Huh. Okay, so I have a few different directions that are options here. Let me take a look at what might be at the top of the stairs. Okay, so both staircases lead the same way, which is to another staircase. Well. My gosh. I wonder if, like, you can go down and see where the stairs fell later. Probably not, but that might be the case. Okay, so we can observe that there's an enemy right there for later. This is just where that door leads anyway. Okay, so good that I checked that way first. It's just kind of an observation point, at least right now. Thinking in the context of Demon Souls, with all the sort of Demon Souls sort of imagery and such that's been here, it would seem like this is one of the earlier places, maybe the first place, but just an earlier one, where humanity went horribly wrong. Oh, they're at tower settlements. Huh. Where humanity went horribly wrong by courting powers that don't belong in this world, right? That's the sort of spin that would be on it, I think, in the Demon Souls way of looking at things. Oh, I see. So this is that door, the gate that I was originally going to come to. Okay. I see. That means I do have to find another way. Which, I think it's just what I was doing a second ago. I'm rather close to the level up. I should probably just do it. Or I lose it. Otherwise, I'll have to backtrack after I make progress anyway. Okay, so that's... Yeah, that's the staircase. Right, yeah, that I was looking at a moment ago from on high. And this is where I came from, right? Yes, it is. Or is it? Yeah, it is. And the dude's coming. Well, you know, yeah, he's worth some souls if I can beat him. Oh no. Or not. So what was one of these? What was one of these guys doing in that like water big? It's not a swamp. I don't know what you would call that. Just like little body of water in Raus. And it's interesting that this is basically a 3-part area, but just not one. Not one that you explore all at once. I still really prefer the like stage by stage, like exploring an area and getting deeper and deeper into it in a single go. Again, like in Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1, even Demon Souls 2. Oh no. Oh, what? I didn't think it was going to reach me. Roll! Darn it. I mean, it hit. Yep. Got hit before I could, exit. Alright, let me be a little more aggressive with this dude. I'm trying to be safe, but it's turning out not too well. And the soul. Okay. I just want to get a few extra souls from him so that it'll help with my level up process. Oops, that was wrong. I don't need that. They hit me again, darn it. Alright. Inventory. Oops. Alright, where's the base? A big soul. That would give me almost nothing. Like, no, like, you know, a tiny amount of stamina. But then, like, I'd hit 100 on equip load. I don't know. Like, it would just make it more likely that I could maybe put on, like, that red armor and then keep my light roll with certain weapons, which is cool. On the other hand, I can keep buffing the strength of my miracles here to make my lightning even stronger. Maybe let me hit at least 60 first, I don't know, before I add one more, because I was going to add one more to endurance right now, but I feel like it should be a casual one that I add and not like a hard-earned one. Alright. Wow. Oh no, those dudes. I haven't actually properly fought that enemy even once. First I just avoided it when that Elder Summoner guy had them. And then the next time I encountered it, I was above and I just got to throw spears at it. But I don't feel like I like it, is the thing. I don't want to fight it. Especially because this looks like a trap. Like, I'm going to come over here and, like, a bunch of other people are going to get involved, yeah. Next time here. There we go. Okay, maybe it's this one, actually. Oh no. Can't afford to be running out of stamina right now. Don't know what's in that room. If I hadn't been accessing, I would have jumped over. Darn, I just can't get my stamina under control. Oh, alive. My gosh. Oh, I see, because they're buffed. This is not good. I'm losing way too many flasks over this nonsense. Oh good, there is a backstab. That's what it's gonna be in the first. Yeah. I think that's a one-time enemy too, because the other one didn't come back at least. I don't think. Alright, cool. That was terrible. Alright. Nice. They have rune arc weapons themselves. Okay. Oh, well, I was gonna get in. If it just stayed praying, I wouldn't have attacked it. Okay, this is where I came from, isn't it? Yeah. Just a safer way back. I like the feel of this design. It feels realistic. It seems like a real functional place, while also being a good Metroidvania. Other than that, it's a compliment. Different from Nioh, but I actually like Nioh's area design too. Nioh sometimes achieved the same thing. Sometimes. But what it certainly did do was that it managed to have places that weren't that vertical still have a Metroidvania structure. A good Metroidvania structure. I don't like Nioh's combat. I think the combat's kind of trash in that game, but the level design is pretty good. I think it's difficult to turn like relatively flat areas to be somewhat realistic into Metroidvanias that you loop around and open doors. Oh, darn it. Get up, girl, dang. Open a bunch of doors and all that. And so I think that they met the brief for that in Nioh. Okay, another one of those useless thingies. That thing came out early. Like, I was like trying to come peek in the room to make sure nothing was there to the left, right, up and down. And it jumped out even before the peek in, so that there was no way it was going to be concealed and ambush me. Okay. This one looks more sort of fully wrought than the others. This one sort of achieved the omenhood. And we all know that the word omen is just demon. All these horned creatures are demons. The original name for Moog was just Greater Demon, but they changed it later. That shows major changes in the story because Moog is very important to what's going on all the way in here now, years later. Okay, just one of those with the sword variant. I'm very much so not in great shape in terms of my flask situation. After all that crazy nonsense battle that happened. Huh. Okay. And there's the other way. I feel like the other one's probably guarding a Scadutree fragment. Hey, it's one of those little theater things, like the one I was looking at in the other area. Come on. Oh man, it's something entirely different that I could never have imagined. Okay. So that, what does that do? It's like a miracle. Superior sorcery. It calls it a sorcery, but it's a faith-based sorcery, right? So this is some Ulasil nonsense, and we are basically an Ulasil. Alright. Superior sorcery of the Tower Priest, wielded as an incantation of the spiral. Wrap one's arms together and hold them up to the heavens to summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Column of light persists for as long as the button is pressed. Oh! The spiral is normalized. Crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches to the gods. Oh, that's good lore. You need 48 faith. Okay, so it's a pretty powerful one. I'm over that number by 11, I think, so we're good. I'll test it out. This Gurren Lagann spiral attack. Oh no. Darn it, right before I got the item. So bloody. And there is another way to go. Yeah, that guy. Oh. Okay. Now, typically, right, you want to actually clear out the area above in case there are snipers. I don't think that there are, but if there just suddenly were, it would be fully my fault. Oh, wait. Am I just on the other side of the same thing I was at before? This really is some Storm Ruler trap. Oh no. Well, and once again I forgot to trigger my other flash thing, so I have to get back to that area. I forgot it was even possible, right? I was already assuming that it's like, well, you know, I might die and I have to go get my souls there, but it's like, that's not like that. You don't have to do that. All I have to do is consume the flask. Now let's hope that that big Smo guy is not there again. Ah, the big Smo guy is there again. Hey yo. Well, I'm just gonna skip past all of that. No. Darn it. I only did all of that fighting under the... Oh, here we are. The assumption that it was a one-time enemy, as I think it was before. But oh well. Oh wait, that's affinity damage. I actually do need this. I'm also assuming that this guy is one time. Okay, it is. Oh, that still hit me. Oh, what? Ah. I forgot again. Now I have to go all the way over there. Darn it. It's because I buff and I assume that I'm doing the right thing. But, like, my buffing regimen needs to include the flask, the wondrous physic, and I keep forgetting to include it. I'm strongly considering, by the way, switching the position of my Wondrous Physics Flask compared to my, relative to my Magic one. Because the Magic one is the one that's more so needed in tight situations more often. it'll be more readily available if I do it that way. Good, I got my Bloodborne health recovery thing going. Okay, so I think I could just come from the other side? No, I don't think that's what this does, but just taking this path, but maybe. No, it's not really the other side, it's just right there. Darn it. I need to make a run for it. Can't even like try to score good hits on the guy. I need my souls. Where is it? Where are my souls? Where are they? What's happening? Oh, that's that attack that they just told me about that I just got. Okay. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Perfect. I won't forget this time. So now I'll get to fight him honest. Right, honest, proper, good. Now I do think that this is... Yeah, okay. Just making sure that this is actually the path that above route was leading to, like, for me to be able to jump down onto. Dare you. All right. Okay. Well. Oh, I thought he was going to do like lightning and fly forward, but he didn't do it. Horribly timed roll. Oh. Alright. Cool. I feel very DS3-ish. It's a very like DS3-ish attack. Somehow. I don't know why. Like, I mean, it was Elden Ring-ish in the number of strikes it was, but like, just the feel of dodging it. Like I was fighting. Oh, that's just a trap that they've set. Oh no, it's not. It's this enemy. Well, you're done. Ah! No, you're not done. Okay. That's super cool. We need more stuff like that in these games. Enemies that are almost like environmental influences. Little casters that you gotta take out. Just so that you can traverse freely. There is a floor, dude. I guess there's a, like, it's almost like those are city walls and battlements, but they're so far out. And built upon what ground? Inquisitor's ashes. So those are Inquisitors, huh? They seem like such, like, ritual looking folk. there a better way to get there than what right here? This doesn't look good. Whatever. That was not even anything. Pickled liver and all that? So what? Huh? Does this not lead anywhere? Nobody got time for stuff like this. It has to lead somewhere, otherwise I'd have to warp to get out of the area and revive all the enemies. Got a home though? But they baited me with an item. Surely there's a way. Okay, no, I can't walk on that, because there's nowhere to go. I was totally about to do it. Like, if it's that I'm supposed to come back to this with something, but then it would say examine and say you don't have it. Oh. Well, that's an item. But, what? Okay. Seriously? Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I should have known. It's a place that looks like Anolundo. You're gonna have to walk on all of the sort of balustrades and little jutting, you know, whatever these things are called. Small balconies and porticos and tops of pillars. Oh, this is like similar to that one Divine Tower in Caelid. I think it's called the Divine Tower of Caelid. Oh, no damage. They were nice to us. I think they made that very specifically for this part. Okay, I mean, that used to be a high-value item. That's sand? It's in sand, just like Faramazula. Oh, wait, not Faramazula, Lanedale. Looks kind of like the wall around Lanedale. Wow, okay. At this point, I mean, it's not that many souls, but maybe, yeah, maybe I shouldn't use that. I can probably get back here, and the number isn't that high, it's just kind of high. Okay, nothing. Enemy. This is like a kind of place where I just imagine, like, expect something to come flying, like literally flying, to come attack me. I'm so glad that's not a Judicator. Looked like one for a second, like a cloaked giant. You gotta be kidding me. They can't really mean for me to do that. It looks maybe barely possible, but it also just looks like bait. Huh, but there's an opening in there, too. I mean, clearly you can't jump that way, but... Why is there an opening there? I like the increase in platforming. I wish there was even more. Although I'd want it to be more integrated into the combat, actually, where you're fighting and having to run and jump around, but this is just random stuff. Wish you could like run and jump and then grab a ladder in midair. That would be really cool. I feel like you can't jump that far. Like, it looks within reach, but like actually, it's like you're supposed to get there in a different way. I would definitely do it if it weren't for the souls. The souls make me want to reconsider this option. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back, and that enemy is going to respawn, I'm pretty sure, the really bad one. And so will the trap setter. Everyone's going to be respawned. But I'll be able to run past them this time. And then I won't turn on my last thing until I get to that point now. And then I'll try to jump through that window and fall. I will fall to death. Trying to hit it before it got to get that off. Change over there. Alright. Hopefully I don't get caught by those traps too much. Where's the other guy? There he is. Oh, his tether's short, huh? Ah! Uh-oh. This is not what was planned. That picture, that looks like a straight up, like, what do you call those dudes? Like it's a kin. What are they called in D&D though? Illithid. They should have just filled this with enemies. I would have put enemies on this stuff. Okay. Okay, that doesn't point you anywhere. There isn't even one jutting out here. Okay. Interesting. That space there. Go, get down. And nothing else. Okay. It'd be awesome if this jump is doable, but it looks out of reach to me. For the jumps, the way jumps usually work in this game. Especially, you don't even get a proper running start. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, am I gonna be on like the other side of that door from before? There's no way. I can't just be coming down somewhere I've been before, no. Oh, no. Alright, Scadutree. Oh, there's another strong one. I need my stamina. Darn it. Help. Nah. Gotcha. Okay. This is probably, yeah. So there's gonna be like an elevator, is probably the direction it's in. Down. And it'll get me to where I'll be able to use a checkpoint I've already gone to before to get back here pretty soon. Right? That's a drop. More enemies? Ah. Oh no. I mean, I'll do this, but I'm honestly not fighting this guy. Oh no! Run, 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 run. I can't take a single hit right now. Alright, time to open that door from the other side. What is going on here? This is just going on and on. Oof. Euphoria. Euphoria. Okay. So what, do I have to jump in the poison swamp now? What's going on here? Because I can, is the thing. What's this? What? Is this a... It seems like this is a part of the poison swamp I haven't even been to before. What's that door over there? Means I have to go past the dude again. Because maybe, just maybe, my sight of grace was in the other direction. Oh no, he's here. I was just about to equip something. Ah! Darn it. Okay, that is a horrendously bad place to leave a bunch of souls. And darn it, that probably wouldn't have happened if I hadn't tried to equip something, but I really didn't think that the enemy would be waiting at the top of the stairs. I thought he would retreat to his normal position. But I think he probably got stuck there, is the thing. That's why he couldn't retreat, basically. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no. That almost killed me. Got me killed at least. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm not gonna die over this nonsense. Alright. That's how long that affinity damage negation lasts. It's significant, but at the same time, it's like in the context of like that battle I was just doing, it was definitely wearing off. Like before the core like lightning stuff actually even kicked in the battle. Now I have to do this again in order to get my souls back. Okay. Hold on, I don't want to deal with you. Huh. I thought that maybe this would lead me to a site of grace, but I thought it would take me downward. This looks like... that's just the guy from before. Like, I don't understand what the point of this is. I'm out of here because... it could hit me even from where I was. Alright, where's the scorpion? There it is. No scorpion. Oh, it didn't aggro. Huh. Strange that elevator appeared to lead to nothing. I guess that means that I should go ahead and stick with going this way. There was this, but that's just death. I think I know where I am, too. That's where all the scorpions drop down below. Okay. If I can just get past the darn dude out there. And get my souls back. Where is he? Oh no, that's right, it's these people first. As it turns out, I'll have to come back here anyway, whether I grab the souls or not, you know? Oh my gosh, that reset, man. Help. Where are my souls? Where are my souls? I don't see them. I don't see them. I'm out of here. He could actually get on the elevator and come down with me, and that would be really bad. Ah, thank goodness. Okay. And so this just led to a little, like, ritual room where I got my cool new weapon, Euphoria. And then what? That's a bunch of poison, and like, I don't have torrents to be able to walk through it properly. Over there, there's a door, it looks like, right? A ladder, a door, so it seems like that's the way I should go, I guess, just because of that. Get me out of here. Okay, that door cannot be opened. Oh, nice. Probably an ambush over here, though, maybe? Can I jump up there? Yeah? No. Maybe, but it's not really intended, it seems. Okay, I can't be getting poisoned out here. Where'd that thing go? Oh well. This would be a good time for there to not be snipers alive, you know? Is this... What? Why'd I get poisoned? This is it. Finally, this is what I was looking for. Nice. And I did pick up a blessing, didn't I? I'm stronger. Alright. Twin blade. Oh, it's a twin blade, I see. It's probably too strengthy and too slow for Aya. Huh. Oh, it's Dex and Faith as well. Holy crap, okay. Twin blades symbolizing abundance, the secret treasure of the tower. Though the blades fashioned from golden shoots are largely wilted and darkened, their luster can be restored by dealing damage to foes. However, damage dealt to those who live in death will have no such effect. Interesting. I guess they don't have any grace in them or something. Euphoria and Vortex. Using the power of the Vortex, violently twirl the armament, dealing multiple slashes directly ahead. The greater the restored luster of the blades, the greater the power of this skill. However, use of this skill will fully consume the blades' luster. I see. So this is that type of... Okay, so this is like a new mechanic, basically. It's like something that exists sometimes in like fighting games, I think, where you build up from doing combos. You build up like the power to do a special attack or something, and it depletes over time. Actually, it's games like God of War and stuff. It's actually like action games, but not ARPGs. Right, so where is it? I don't know where the twin blades are. Like, they're kind of exotic as well, but I don't know if they're in the exotic weapons. No, not really. I really like this. I like the moveset of this spirit glaive. Man, the notion of taking back all these crazy weapons into the normal lands between, my gosh, sounds really fun. But like that stuff doesn't belong. This stuff doesn't belong there. Like, you know. First of all, like, how much? Yeah, I'm getting a plus 24 on it right now because it's like a D index. Okay. Oh. Is this the same moveset as the other ones? I thought they were slow, but this seems pretty fast. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder how much, yeah, I wonder how much scaling it'll have with my faith and my dex. That's a lot of damage to be doing for a weapon that's not upgraded at all. I just want to use it right now a little bit so that I can see the golden sort of luster thing build up happen. Oh man, I thought I was going to finish him with that hit, but I didn't. Oh wow, okay, so it's good moveset. Oh, that's the build up luster, I think. Alright, come on, dude. Ah, okay, so that's how it is. Got it. Okay. Well, I mean, I like it. This seems viable for everything, like bosses and normal fighting, very like highly so. I think it's quite different from the other ones, actually. I might actually use it with Aya because, like, when am I ever going to have another Dex Faith character in Elden Ring with this high Dex and this high Faith? It'd be kind of a missed opportunity if I didn't do it. It's not entirely RP friendly, but it also kind of is. Like, people in Aya's circle and the way that I imagine it with regards to the lore associated with this character in my book, they in fact do use Twin Blade Flip and things like that. But I never envisioned her in particular using it. But at some point in her illustrious career, perhaps, she could have. For a brief wink. kind of wish that that enemy type, as simple as it is, I kind of wish that it was present, like backported into the base game. Just to add a little bit more variety into the base game's enemy. Oh boy. Don't really want to engage with one of you while I have so many souls, but I am very close to my to safety. Come on, dude, let's go. Really? Ah. Okay. Too big, basically. Ah, darn it. Almost got to the end of it where I could attack him. Yeah, be gone. Ooh, that sounds really cool. Okay, I'm about to get poisoned. Poisoned hen, god. What? Why do I still get poisoned when I'm not in the poison? I don't even know how to remove that status. I guess I should have brought, like, poison removal into the, like, from my incantations. Oh man. Gonna treat it like I did in Dark Souls 1, which was just to get poisoned and keep drinking flask as I go through the area. That's how I did Blighttown, in the bottom of Blighttown. I just walked through the poison. I didn't like try to avoid it and go in those little areas, dry areas. I just walked through and kept chugging. Look out for ambush. Look out for enemy types that are not the one that you've been fighting thus far in this area. Huh. Hemnaro. Alright. Oh, I see. This is the other side of that door, probably. It said locked, though. It didn't say it does not open from this side, but maybe they just say that now all the time. Because that's it. Huh. Yeah, no, it really is locked. Okay. I have to find a key if I want to be able to use that shortcut, basically. That's cool. I mean, you know, that affects the whole loop of getting to this place. Makes you do certain specific one-time things on your first run-through. I've always liked that kind of stuff. I think From should like maximize how much of those types of things they do. Like make you go through areas more than once, Metroidvania style, to make it where your first time through has like a significant special one-time experience sort of barriers associated with it. Something that you don't get again until... Uh-oh, we've got a serpent on us. Yep. I don't want to be fighting in poison with this many souls. We don't even have special music. Oh no. I left my souls on the ground and they're in that corner. Should not have done that. Whoa, I've never seen it look like this before. I kind of would like to use that, the twin blade that I just got against that boss, that enemy, but it's not upgraded, and I don't have like a bunch of souls to upgrade it, because I'm trying to upgrade myself, you know. Out of here with that. Oh no, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm very much so trying not to stand around in the poison. Alright, so it's about time that I do that flask. I don't know if I'm going to properly fight at all, but... I'm not sure where it comes out, because if it's right under my feet, I'll die. Okay, thank goodness. Oh my god! Oh no! Get me out of here! 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 So close. Alright. Alright. I'm okay with having poison on me. I'm okay with having poison on me. This is not as bad as the one in the Scarlet Rock. Oh no, I can't get out of that. There's no way I could have gotten out of that. This corner. Ooh. Help. Okay. Too bad, that was a great opportunity. Darn it. Take it. Lock on. Gotcha. Ooh. Oh, I forgot I have talismans to handle my immunity stuff. I always think of it as like items that I should consume to do it. Right? Like that'll just reverse my poison status. And as like miracles that do the same thing. I forget that there are talismans that like way up your immunity. Okay, so is there anything else that I can do from down here? It doesn't really seem like there is. I can't really be running around like with all these souls and not even now having the ability to use the flask of cerulean blah blah or whatever it's called. The wondrous physic. That cannot be allowed. Abided. Oh, you're still alive. Okay, what's going on here? Nothing. Get off of me. Okay. So I'm not really sure what's going on around here. Like, is there anything else to be done in this whole area? It seems like no. In this whole bottom section of it. The whole swamp. I mean, it was a nice little swamp, so no complaints. There was enough to do. but I thought it might lead me forward more. After all, look at those places to drop down into it from, but they don't seem to offer a way to climb up. Alright, so I think all I'll need to do now is wipe a few weak enemies. And I'll get into my level up zone, which will make the lightning variant of my claws even more disgustingly powerful. Hey, what? I didn't hurt him. Okay, that... No, not gonna put up with that. Oh, wow, reach. Ah, darn it. The whole difficulty of having your run button and your roll button be the same button. Couldn't come out of the run to the roll. Okay. So what am I doing? I want to go check on that previously silent and... Okay. Forgot that it goes straight forward. But I could just run. Silent and mute person here and see if they have anything to say now. Come on, I have the soul of Miquella in me now. Yeah, this looks like a real thing. That's not a statue. Alright, so nothing has changed, even though I opened up the high up city up there. Interesting. I wonder about Lita and those other allies. Do they have anything to say now that I've done that? I've burned the tree and opened up the area. They should be coming into here any minute. Okay. Hi. Okay, well, it's about time to level up. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, we're good. Just had a little scare as someone tried to basically intentionally unplug my stream. Okay. Oh wait, let me look at the damage, because I need to make sure I'm still getting a lot out of this. Right, so okay, 1,348. That is obscene. Make sure that's what I'm looking at. Yep. Yeah, so 1,348. Now I wonder what it is in the normal lens between where everything's going to be lower. It's still going to be really high, like relative to all the enemies there. 52. Yeah, I'm getting a lot out of increasing my faith. Wow. Okay, wait, one more thing. I actually want to see, what if I make the incantations even more potent? Just for a moment. Hey, wait, what? That doesn't get stronger from the potency of an incantation? Huh. Henno. Well, that other incantation might. Maybe, I mean, lightning is definitely an incantation. I was gonna say maybe it doesn't count, but like, it obviously is one. Alright, for this area, honestly, I don't think I need poison immunity. But I guess I could. I mean, I have space for it. Okay. Didn't I get like a new miracle I haven't looked at yet? Yeah, it was that it wasn't this though. But maybe I should check this out too. So let me just check out some new miracles before I go forward. That's not it, is it? No, that's the one I got recently, but not the one I just got today. Oh, that's it. Oh, it needs more spaces. I see. Alright, let's just check this out. Try this out. Spira. Oh. That seems great for bosses. Absolutely amazing for bosses. Why? Because they do those phase changes. And during phase changes, I strike them with lightning or try to hit them with like little knives and things like that. If I have that available, you know, it'll just keep hitting over and over again. That's what I need. Okay. That's a great spell, as it turns out. What was the other thing I was going to put? Oh, it was the Golden Vow. I don't need the Golden Vow. Or no, I don't need Deathblight build-up thing. That's the thing. Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. I'm finally becoming someone who actually uses like any of my magic. My miracles, rather. So I had put all those points into faith, acquired all those spells and memory spell slots, and didn't use any of it. It wasn't like, it's like I didn't feel like my miracles were battle practical. They didn't do enough damage, or they'd had effects that I didn't need, like refilling my health. Like, what do I need to refill my health for? I had a Estus Flask that would just refill the whole bar, right? So it's like, okay, like 5 different health miracles, don't need them. Some other, like, stuff that's supposed to knock down enemies, but it doesn't work, like against poisy people, who are the ones I would actually need it for. And then, like, some little, like, lightning strikes and stuff that don't do that much damage, for the fact that you have to, like, swap your little weapon that you're holding and flick to a certain page of your little book. Oh, I forgot that I was actually going to level up that weapon that I just got. And I also got a sword that I haven't looked at yet. Well, all things in due time. Another enemy up here. What type is it? Okay, just one of these. I know I left something on the floor. Probably not important. Oh, nice. So here's my new site of grace. So all that risk I was taking, I didn't need to take that much risk. Like, there was an extra whole section of me having to run past dangerous enemies that I was doing to keep those souls I was holding on to. But I did it, so, you know, nothing lost there. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here all my fears. So he already gave up the last of his flesh, right? Now he's abandoning, like, parts of his, like, being, like his, you know, real, like, selfhood. Such a messianic person. So you're the one. Alright. It's no wonder he's so well adored by his sister Melania. What up? What are you doing? That's like they introduced to me that they can do that, basically. Oh, man. And it does make them more dangerous than the other ones. I think that's a worse attack than, like, the fire, like the ghost flame. Let me see. I think I got, like, a flurry of messages. I just want to, like, make sure they weren't important. Oh, okay, no, they weren't. Okay, and this doesn't go anywhere else, turns out. Ah, I thought if I actually managed to kill it first, then I wouldn't get hit by that, but no, it still comes out. Oh, that hit. Oh, great. That's not what I wanted at all. Now I have to go aggro the third one, just so that I can... Oh, it's already aggroed. Yeah, just so I can get my soul. Oh. Oh, I didn't think he could reach me. Oh no! Not what you want. Dead. Well, you can definitely say this place is well guarded. Like, because it does often feel like things aren't well enough guarded. You know, it's like, oh, you just have like 2 guys standing here facing the wrong direction, away from where like a lot of threats are likely to come from. So it's like, in terms of not wanting people on these rooftops mucking about, this feels like lore friendly. Like, this is how it should be. Oh, darn it. I was just trying to switch my arrows on my back. Still takes 3 hits even with the lightning. I need some like higher value items now. Like, I mean, Scadutree fragments and I mean, not really the other one, unless you use those ashes. But yeah, those 2 things I guess are higher value. But in terms of like generic items, like ones that you can get multiple of like that, yeah, I feel like they need more, higher value than these, because you get them so often and easily, and you can buy them now. But I no longer see any smithing stone, and I'm like, yeah, unless it's like an ancient dragon one. Getting awful quiet. Yeah, whatever, dude. I'm just gonna fight this guy. I think I am. Although, that does definitely put the souls at risk that I just got. I'm fighting those birds, but it's okay. Okay. Ah, stun chained. Darn it. So, you know, this raises the question, what Horalu, or whatever his name is normally, Godfrey, has to do with any of this, because he has that lion on his back, and it just doesn't seem like a coincidence, you know? Now that we're seeing all of these kind of similar, like, lion face things happening around here. Oh, what is she doing? Of all things. Oh no, they're both aggroed now. Didn't mean to take out my fist, is the thing. Oh no. Oh. Ah, I'm gonna lose it all. Oh. Yep. Lost it all. Stupid tree. Not that I didn't see the tree. I mean, I did it at first, maybe. I'm not sure if I was banking on that tree or not being there, but the sort of like, what do you call it? The data, what do you call it? The collision data for it was like extended out way more than I thought. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, I don't have that, nullifier of, affinity damage anymore, huh? Didn't do that. Okay. I mean, I guess I just shouldn't have been that close. I'm like, how was I supposed to get out of that? The combo never ended until I was running out of stamina. And my stamina was like 48 or something. I gotta say, fighting all these birds is actually quite fun. But I still think there could be more enemies. Like, it's nice in this spot. But I can imagine them being arrayed more on the staircases that I go through after and all that. Balconies and inside the room. Ah. Alright, one more try on these birds. Burbs. And if they take me out again, then I'm gonna start bypassing them. I like fighting them, but that doesn't mean there's a good reason to do so. Okay. Oops. Oh my god. Wait, I don't have... I thought I already had my spear out. Spear. full-on stun change there. It's nice also to have like sort of different versions of certain enemies other than like an undead or something. Like, okay, here's undead in tatters, here's undead in broken up armor, here's undead with like a bow, here's an undead with a bomb in his hand, here's an undead with like slightly better armor. Like, I think other enemy types follow that pattern as nice. That's where we're going. In fact, I think that's where I keep landing and fighting that lion dude. Almost seems like the damage calibration could be a little better for me in terms of like the way that I dealt with health in the DLC. Although just maybe one more Scadutree upgrade would put it right. But like, because I'm kind of incentivized to not engage with a big Black Knight type enemy. It's like the threat level is a little too high with regards to the damage they're attacking. Oh, what's that? Oh man, that just puts me all the way back over here. Oh wait, no. I've never been here before. This is different. Of course it is. I was much lower down when I jumped to a similar looking place before. Okay. Horned warrior ashes. I think in G+, I might actually use the ashes just for the fun of it. It looks cool and all that. Okay, figure out where I am relative to all of those hostile creatures, constructs. Wow, this feels like Yharnam's, whatever you call it. This is like that tower in central Yharnam, basically. I'd always said like it would be great to have a game like that's like a Bloodborne sort of game, but the city is like Constantinople or something, like that style. This is not far off from that idea. Okay, so that ends right there. Yeah. Huh, you can jump onto that. Interesting. But probably not wise to do so at this particular moment. Oh, hello. Alright, that's the boss. Going down. I don't see any grace. Okay, so, oh, see, yeah. Better go to it that way. I think I may be back in a place that I've been before. Right? Where am I? Oh no, I have not been here and I don't like it. Here. Least favorite enemy in the fight. Ah. Oh, that's a grab. I didn't know that. It never hit, so I tried to play more risky with it this time. Wasn't worth it. Oh man. Oh, quick. I'm gonna get that. Was not worth the help. But how'd it go? I mean, it is a really good new like enemy type to bring in to create these tense moments, because you never want to see those coming. And it's very different from the big knight type enemies that they've traditionally used for that role a lot of the time. So it's a good one. Like, the fact that I dread it is a positive sign. I think my favorite of that type is probably, it's a super rare one. It's the big spiders from Dark Souls 3. Oh, I see. This is yeah. Like the same place you could have jumped to from right there. It seems I'm ascending the same tower, phase after phase. The very strange thing about it is that it appears as though it was made to be used this way. Like, in the past, whenever we have a tower like this, it's like parts of it are missing. It's broken, it's fallen apart, and because of that, you have to get to the top in an unusual way. This one, it's built this way. Ah. Yeah, it dawned on me that I probably should have been jumping. Of course, I can also just try to go from coming down, but why? Oh, the helm. Nice. Oops. Stone helm with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the grave bird. Empowers spells which summon rings of spectral light. Grave birds are ancient golems created to guard the spirit graves built where all manners of death ultimately drift. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's try it on. Where is it? Everything in here is strange, so I can't even look for the exotic stuff on purpose. I like it a lot. Just not my character right now. Oh, that was almost bad. Classic lick before you leap. Ism. Oh, so this is just that, like, where all the birds were, grave birds and such. Where I am again. I thought there would be a way to get, like, a grace before I end up in, like, a boss fight. This ain't right. This can't be... Just fighting this guy? I don't want to fight you. You kill me too easy. Like, I'd rather come back and fight him, you know? Like, once I have, like, a better way to reach him. There we go. Shadow Realm Blessing? Seriously? But how, though? Oh, it's this nonsense. What to say, there's no way that I got enough Scadutree fragments for that. But I do have another one now. I still don't think it's enough. I think I need one more. Oh, never mind. Okay, so let's see at the base level. Like, okay, I had like 942. What is that? This one. I guess that is what that is. Yeah. So it's 942, 1,462. Okay. And 54. Wow, why does the other one get even a bigger boost? The spear, wow. Like, these are like... I think I got damage numbers like this in Dark Souls 2. And I feel like I've never seen numbers this high before, high except for them. Oh, where'd he go? I just saw him. Oh, he's still walking. Darn it. Well, I'm wasting my incants. Whoa, dude. Gonna fight? Yeah, there's just no way I was gonna do that fight unless they made me. At that point, it didn't make sense for me. Horned Warrior's Greatsword. Oh, okay. So I think I got something that's like Horned Sword or Horned Warrior Sword before, but it wasn't the Greatsword. So it's the difference in size. The one that I got before may be one that actually Aya Zeltegra could wield. This one, she may have enough strength to wield it, but it would be very suboptimal, I'm sure. And she might not even be able to hold the thing, given the way I've leveled. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back, and I want to test out some weapons. That's what I was saving up these souls for. Because I want to decide something to upgrade. And it's most likely going to, of course, be that amazing new twin blade I just got. But I did get some other weapons that I haven't really looked at yet. So, let's bring them out into the testing grounds. What were they exactly? This greatsword, which I can't even hold, just like I said. Let's read about it, though. Oh man, it's a nice curved greatsword. I love those. Ever since the Grave Lord's sword in the old days. Curved greatsword of the Horned Warriors, keepers of the tower. A heavy weapon made to bring the deft strength of the warriors to bear. The ornamental tangled horns allow the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. Oh, so that's why it can do that storm thing. Invokes tangled horns to cover the weapon's blade. Call a storm into the horns, then mow through enemies. Additional inputs allow for follow-up attacks. For 2 follow-up attacks, okay. But I got another sword like that, didn't I? There it is. Horned Warrior sword. Yeah, not great sword. Curved sword of the Horned Warriors, keepers in tower, the ornamental tangled horns, blah blah. Okay, so I can. Does it have the same exact skill? No. Not exactly. Let's cover the weapon's blade, drive the weapon to the ground, calling up a cluster of piercing horns. Okay, good. So this one is the Dex one. I think that's it. I mean, I think there might have been another weird glaive or something I got at some point. Not sure. But this is Euphoria's right proper. Oh yeah, that's right. I got the poison glove. A glove stitched together from the flayed skin of the victims of butcherous bloodbath. Afflicts target with deadly poison. Raises attack power when poisoning occurs in the vicinity. Oh, it does that for you too. Forged of an unyielding black impulse toward revenge fostering those who have had everything burned or stolen from them. These are the weapons of the utterly downtrodden. Really, I think of poison more as like an assassin's weapon, someone who actually has some kind of like privilege and is just doing this as like a job, and they make a lot of money. That's how I usually think of poison. Poison spear hand strike. Makes hand into the shape of a spear before unleashing a plunging stab that penetrates the body of the enemy. Afflicts foe with large dose of deadly poison. Alright, yeah, I want to try that sword. And I want to see if I can at least look at what the poison glove's, like, animation looks like for the special attack I just described. But it may well not even trigger properly because I'm not arcane enough for that. Who would have thought arcane would be poison? It's not totally weird or off, but just there's no precedent for it, I feel. I like this, man. Okay, and this one is like, it does have strength a dex scaling, but int, that's what messes it up. Yes, I know, not able to use this effectively. Alright, but let's see if I can use it with any effect. Come on, come on, come on. How do I do this again? That's how I do it, right? Yeah. Is that working? I don't think that's working. It said that it makes the shape of a spear. It looks like I'm trying to do it, but it's not actually doing it. Huh. Oh wait, what else is it doing? Oh. Yeah, I guess it's a downtrodden weapon because then you just end up punching all the time otherwise. That's really cool, actually, to have weapons that allow you to use like a fighting style dedicated to the punches, and then you still get to inflict status effects. Oh, these are paired blades? I didn't think that was going to have to be the case at all. But when I think about those enemies, yeah, they are like that. This doesn't have any extra effects, right? No passive effects. Well, I mean, it's got got a competent little combo going for it. That looks familiar. I feel like there's another weapon that already has that exact... Oh, but that's different. That's useful. Okay, that's not good. Okay. Nice. I feel like these are those blades from Dark Souls 3, I think. I think it's the ones that my character Nisbiana Sayer War used. I never finished her run. There's a video of her, though, on this channel. A music video. But at that time, she didn't have the blades yet. She was using daggers. Yeah, I think this is this not a moveset from Dark Souls 3? I think it might be, yeah. I'm not totally sure, but I feel like it is. It's cool and all. And these level, I think, with my stats, right? I keep forgetting that. It needs to be this. I mean, kind of. No, it's just... Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Yeah, kind of. No, yeah, it does. Dex and Faith, yeah. Okay. So, I like these. But... not as much as I like that twin blade, which I already got to test out, and it was just amazing. So there's really even any need to wonder if it'll be practical. Alright. I find that actually having the bow on my back is actually useful. It's easier in combat, I found, while I was fighting against the lion, to swap into using my incantations and then back to two-handing when I have that. Because then all I have to do is press left for the first part of it. I don't have to press triangle and R1 or whatever. That's easier. More reliable. Okay, so how much damage is it doing now? 477. I mean, for something that's... Wait, is it for... No, hold on. No, it's not even close to that. It's the really weak one. 248, okay. Okay, so that's not bad, but... Man, like... These boss weapons... They only take one for each of these. Okay. 668, yeah, okay, that's drastically more. Let's see, what is it getting out of us? Getting only 95 more on the physical. Oh, I see, the dex didn't go that high. But it's getting 148 more on the face. Huh. So not the best scaling. I guess I needed to have strength too to really get the best scaling out of this. Huh. Well, we'll see. Oh wait, if I have extra souls, then like maybe I might as well strengthen a different one too. Still haven't done used it. It's another one of my weapons that I'm interested. Oh yeah. That one, yeah. This is already strengthened almost to the max. This too. Here we go. I don't have enough runes left to keep on with it. Oh wait, what? I have Miquella's Great Rune again? I thought I like consumed it permanently or something. Cool. Nothing going on here. So if that's the case, I wonder, like, so if I can consume Miquella's Great Rune, I guess on like every life, then can I go here and consume it and have that person treat me differently? Like, it seemed like that other person that Saint Trina did. I don't know if that's really why she started to react to me and speak to me, but she definitely changed for some reason. Oops. Okay, now. Wish I just had like an unequipped weapon thing, you know? Oh, you can't. You can't even hurt it. But since it has all these omen horns and stuff, is it going to turn into one of these? The real thing? Like, not like a fake? Maybe this is like a bonus boss at the end of the game. It's like the toughest one of all. That would be super on brand. Okay. Is this where I just got to? I think so. Maybe not. No, yes, I think it is. I wonder if I'm light. Yes, I am. That's amazing. That is fantastic. Uh-oh.
I thought I'd see you here. It's been quite some time.
Is it Covenant
It was
space?
never kindly Miquella, was it? The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree, desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Miquella the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Darn it. I well would have, previously. I considered just killing her before. Oh, so this guy would help you. But he's all feeble and stuff. You're supposed to get, Freya. And her allies. Oh, no. So I might need that guy after all. I wonder if I'm going to keep that. No.
Don't you dare approach Miquella the Kind. Needle Knight's leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Instead, they all sounded hostile, indeed. Oh my gosh.
Lord of the Erdtree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Well, if they don't fight me at the same time, then I'm not going to summon him, I guess. Although it does seem cool story-wise. I wonder what happens if I just run past that area. But alas, I think that's as far as it goes for today. It's been quite a long and good session. That's not really the way I wanted her to go on this. But I'll leave it so we can see what happens next time. No crown. Needs her crown back on. All along. face the kind and strike them down.